depends on.
Sorry for this, I didn't said.
Oh, you're good. But I say it was just answering up some questions, and now we are live.
Oh, nice. Hello.
What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord D&D with, well, Stray Cats, Hermaeus, and Tiny. Say hi, guys.
Hi. I'm in another stream this week.
Unable to.
Also, now that the stream has started, I can officially decree this. So, for all of you who don't know, it is currently 11 o'clock where Tiny is, but it is still his birthday. And because it is his birthday, my gift to you, my good sir, is I give you 1 point of inspiration.
Boring.
Nice.
Inspiration just gives you advantage whenever you want it.
Basically, well, no, you're about to say, let me explain what inspiration is. For those of you who don't know, inspiration is basically the ability to re-roll one dice for anything. It could be an attack roll, it could be a saving throw, it could be a death saving throw. Basically, anything that you need to roll a dice on, die 20, you have the ability to use your inspiration point to be able to re-roll it. It does.
You can also re-roll a bardic inspiration.
But I say well, bardic. Well, I don't let that go for bardic inspiration because bardic inspiration is a low roll. But I mean, if you care to do that.
Hey, Winter.
It's his birthday. He can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's my birthday too.
Well, I don't believe you.
Sure.
How dare you?
I don't believe
Roll
you.
roll deception check.
You've put it on stream. Your birthday is in March.
It's true.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, roll deception at disadvantage because we know when your birthday is.
Also, I do not have to think about how I could have been drinking a V8 because I am currently drinking a V8.
Nice.
Gross.
V8 juice is delicious.
I hate it.
But you're wrong.
Imagine not liking juice.
Well, I'm trying to be healthier, so it's like, you know.
Tiny, where did you go?
I think he's still. Oh, never mind.
No, not.
He jumped
not...
into a pool of lava and he left you, Elf. That's where he went.
About to say, Mine Turtle, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. Alright. So anyways, since we started later and I don't want to make you guys wait too long, so let's hop back into this right away. So, last time on D&D. You guys were making your way back after successfully saving the town of Belval from its curse. You were able to start making your way back to Pigland, or the city where you originally started your adventure. On the way, you unfortunately, because of a freak accident that nobody knows what happened to the horses and carriage that originally brought you there, you guys started.
Oh man, it's so weird.
Crash my boulder.
You were forced to stop and make camp every night and walk, which took roughly about 4 to 5 days. Along on your way there, you encountered some mysterious happenstances in the woods. You unfortunately had to deal with another one of those freakish scarecrow creatures. You made your way back. You made your way back to Cobalt Hall, which was the first real mission you guys had as a team, with the exception of Garnet, of course. And upon going, I'm not throwing shade. And upon going in to investigate, you noticed that all the bodies of the corpses of the creatures you killed were gone. All the traps were reset, all the doors were relocked, and the cavern where the dragon's corpse once laid was gone entirely. But upon some inspection by some of the people in this party, you were able to find that the the wall was openable, which led to a secret room behind it. In there, about to say, you had your wizard friend. Say Bimp Naughton, sorry. I have all the names right here. But Bimp Naughton took the time to investigate these runes, and upon taking some time, was able to enlighten you all that these are ruins from the time of the Primal Wars. Upon seeing these runes, some of you decided to mess around with them a little bit, and may have gotten hurt from it. And upon more and more inspection, you notice that the runes were starting to glow, one at a time. Fortunately, the majority of you were smart enough to realize that this was a conjuration sigils. You were able to escape Cobalt Hall and hide in the forest nearby, and notice as a pit fiend, as it was identified, had risen from Cobalt Hall and started flying in the direction of Belval and the direction of the mainland of Atharia. Once you were safe and could get away, you were able to make your way back to Pegland. Upon doing so, you took your time and talked to Farron, let him know everything that was going on, Lord Marklehay. After discussing with them everything, you were able to go and get to the supplies you had custom made, inquired about some magical incantations to be put onto weapons, and
We
also
cried a few times.
yes, one performer was a performer wanted to rekindle his relationship with the stage, and of course one of your players decided he wanted to get a breastplate made specifically before you guys left. And now we take you back to where we are. So, Solaires, what would you like to do?
I want to go to the Thunder Inn and say hi to Thunder.
Okay, we're heading to the Thunder Inn. I say any place.
I want to have a rematch. The captain.
About to say you wanted to go try to find the captain of the guard.
Yes.
All right, not a problem. Hold on one second. I have all my notes right here. Where did I set my white notebook? I think I tucked that away, actually. Hold on, guys. I tucked my notebook away. Not my notebook, my binder, which had a bunch of names for NPCs and whatnot. Here. Where did I set it? Oh, there it is. Right
Also, can I bring Bimp with me?
there. Sorry, guys. Gotta say,
Yeah.
cleaned up the office today, so everything has been shuffled.
Winter.
Hold on.
Busy.
Alright. Alright.
You
I'm
can't.
back.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
Winter.
Yes.
Can Bimp still cast a spell from the fighting tournament where she made her weapons deal subdue damage?
Bimp does have that spell, and she can do that.
I want to bring her with me so she can cast that spell on my swords and the captain's swords.
You want to go see Captain Nerith?
Yes, Captain Nerith, and I want to rematch weapons.
So you turn to Bimp, and you basically ask her to come with you so that she can blunt your weapons, so that way you don't kill each other.
Exactly.
Roll me a persuasion check. Cause you gotta
Will
convince.
do, buddy.
You gotta convince her.
Hey, Winter, that's a 16.
Fair enough. She kind of rolls her eyes, but she then turns and says, "I'll come with you, solely so that make sure solely to make sure that you guys don't kill each other." Captain,
Bimp Nut, you're the best.
she just kind of rolls her eyes and starts walking in the direction of the barracks. Make sure all my notes are good. All right, so that will take a minute. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do?
I'm
Not
gonna
really.
stick with blue. I mean,
The blue?
I'm just going to the
Yeah.
Thunder Inn.
Heading to the Thunder Inn. All right. Bimp is obviously going to go with Skolvin to make sure him or Nerith don't kill each other. About to say, Garnan, was there any place you wanted to go?
I guess I'll just go with blue.
About to say, have some fun at the Thunder Inn.
Yes. Wait, is the Thunder Inn the one I'm not supposed to be at?
No, that
No.
is the Clockwork Inn.
All
The one I've already
yeah,
been
I'll
to.
go with him.
And hold on, picking up my notes. My specific binders solely for your friend Knackle. He is actually going to take today and go to the sanctuary and talk to the people of the church. And with that being said, that's the entire team. So we're gonna start by going to the Thunder Inn because I feel like when you get to Nerith, that might be a lot of combat. So
Yes, it will be.
Garnan, Blue, and with Kazir. You
Kazir.
yep, I remember. I have your note. I have the notes. It just took me a second. But
No, I understand.
you guys arrive at the Thunder Inn. It's early morning. I'm about to say there's not a lot of patronage, but there's a couple people there to eat breakfast and you obviously have an early drink. The days are long in Pegland, so it makes sense. And there behind the bar you see a calico color fur colored tabaxi. Well, oh, welcome back. Welcome. Come in.
Been a while since we've seen you.
Indeed it has. And he pulls up some drinks. To say, anything I can help you boys with today?
Can I get any magic alcohol? Something that will make me more energetic.
Well, I got a couple drinks that can do that, but they aren't cheap, you know. I'd say a glass will cost you... Because the king is not paying your bill now that you've done your quests, 6 gold for a magic drink.
Rip off.
Well, you do realize that wine used to cost like 50 gold, right?
I'm half paying attention. We were fighting a boss.
Considering a bottle of fine wine costs 12 gold pieces.
Okay, gold and nod, handing it to her.
He will graciously take the 6 gold and hand you a kind of a reddish drink with a little tinges of blue. So it's an odd combination for an alcohol.
It's poisoned.
Shut up. Can I go on stage?
Yep, you notice that the stage had the staging area for any bard to perform in any bard to perform in the tavern obviously has been cleaned. There doesn't appear to be anybody standing there, so you easily could. Nothing would stop you.
I was asking the person if I could go to the stage.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But say he looks at you and goes, "All right, well, I mean, not exactly a lot of patronage here. You won't. Obviously, if you came more towards lunch or dinner time, the amount of people here would be more. But better say you certainly can. And there's always some coin to make if any of the fine folks think you are entertaining enough."
I wasn't looking for much coin, just trying to practice.
Fair enough.
I take a sip of my drink and go on the stage.
You take a sip of your drink, and this is a bit different from what you normally had. It kind of has this weird, like tingly feeling on your tongue as you're drinking it. I would like you to roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh God.
But
Fight against the drink. It's a mimic.
the cup laughs at you and bites your tongue. But for the next 2 hours, because it's only one glass, you get a advantage on any charisma check.
Ooh, nice.
Interesting.
About to say.
Which means he has advantage on performance.
Yes. I go up the stage and pull out my trusty loot.
All right, fair enough. Everybody kind of.
That's not where I thought that was going.
About to say, everybody looks up and sees a bard with a lute about to perform, and you notice the farm folk are nodding, go like, "Yeah, some early morning performances. Yeah, let's do this, man."
Okay. I start playing a happy, pretty much wake up tune since it's early.
Fair enough. Roll me a performance check.
Okay. Just don't say anything, Wolf.
What happened?
All right.
He rolled in the
Thankfully, I
wrong
haven't
channel.
been. Thankfully, I haven't been.
Uh,
That is a 26.
did you roll in the general?
Yep.
Wait,
No,
yes.
He
Shut up.
rolled and Jesus, he rolled in DMs to me.
And then I rolled in general. Dang it. Okay,
I can verify the 19 though, with your with your
Okay.
performance bonus. That is
it's 26.
easily done. But I say it takes literally no time at all for this party to go from 1 to 20 just instantly. But as people are kind of jaunty, like nodding their head. They're admiring this jaunty tune. They're having fun listening to this. But as you found a good way to start their morning. You can already see some people are throwing a little bit of coin your way. Took no time at all.
I'm using so much money to do this. Oh my god.
But I say, Garden, anything in particular you're doing at the Thunder Inn, or are you gonna order a drink, or are you just gonna sit at the bar?
I'm just gonna order a drink.
Fair enough. Just a simple ale,
Yeah.
1 copper piece.
All right. I hand it over.
All right. He takes it and he brings you over a pint of ale.
I order a light breakfast.
That easily done. You see that he is happy to do so, and his wife has already been working on an early morning breakfast. Takes no time at all for them to bring you out some bacon, some eggs, some sausage. Yeah, all this classic breakfast.
Nice.
Wait, how long do I have the effect for?
For the next 2 hours.
Okay.
How much is the breakfast?
He will charge you 1 silver piece.
Oh, okay. That works perfectly.
Man, that's more than ale.
Well, it's a
It's a
breakfast,
Which makes sense.
but they gotta order the meat and the eggs from the farmers, so yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, what the hell?
Yeah, it does make sense.
About to say. So, you guys are about to say, Kaziri, you're just eating a breakfast and enjoying the music as you are eating. About to say, Garnan is just drinking his ale. Maybe Bob's a little bit to the music, but for the most part is just kind of eyeing the room a little bit. And I would assume for Blue, he's just having the time of his life performing for everybody.
Mojo back.
The long-forgotten art of the bardistry. So while all that is going on, let's take a snap back to Sculvin. You and Pimp Naughton are currently walking towards the barracks. You know the path. It doesn't take you that long. Probably about 10-15 minutes for you to get from the guest the ambassador home to the barracks at the gate. There you see a bunch of guards sitting outside of the barracks. They seem to be there are a couple of them currently loading up a pretty decent sized cart. A lot bigger than you normally see for traveling, for carts for traveling and everything.
Is that
Hey,
the card
Tiny?
meant for Belval?
Hi.
You see, are you going up to a guard and asking, or?
Yeah.
Yep. You see a couple of guards currently loading up some stuff and tying it down with a rope and everything. Oi! What can I help you with?
Hi. Here for a rematch against Captain Nerith.
A rematch? Captain Nareth. Oh, you're that lizard folk that got his ass beat by Nareth. Hey, look, it's the lizard folk who got his ass beat. Where's your barbarian friend? Is he sure he doesn't want to get his ass beat by Nareth again?
Nah, he's over getting a drink. He's crying a little sob story.
Makes sense. I'd be afraid to fight Nareth too.
Sorry.
All right. Let's see if Nareth is in. Nareth has got a lot of paperwork he's had to do today. Let me just go on and ask him. And you see this guard race off back into the barracks, and you're left alone with this other guard who's still tying down what appears to be a variety of different things in this cart.
Can I help him tie stuff down?
Yeah, absolutely, if you care to help him. Roll me a... Oh gosh, what would this be? This would be helping him pack and tying everything. Just roll me a general athletics check to help him.
15.
Easy enough. Better say you grab one side and you help him tug the line, make sure everything's proper, everything's set in place. You can tell that this is like food, this is like various, basic supplies like blankets and better say building supplies. There does appear to be another cart to the side that does have a lot of lumber.
Hey Winter, don't mind this roll I'm about to make.
You know what we forgot to do? We've got
What?
to roll for the session.
That's true. You guys did forget.
You're right.
Eh.
We'll have a good time this session.
Yeah, you guys leave it to fate.
It's already going.
So
pretty
why
good.
am I ignoring this roll?
Because I was just an intelligence check to see if Skull was going to use the longsword or just like a scimitar.
Fair enough. Better say, but you know
Because
that.
the longsword has a chance to deal necrotic damage that might actually hurt people.
Yeah. Better say, so you can see that there's a wide variety of different supplies. All of a sudden you see the guy come back out, and you see behind him Captain Neris, who appears to be dressed in his, ceremonial armor and everything like he always does. Basically, you can tell this armor is basically made for show. Like he's his position. He doesn't exactly look super comfortable being dressy, quote unquote.
Oh crap, I forgot I sold my scimitars. Yeah, he doesn't have a choice but the sword.
I would say he should still have. Yeah, he should have his.
He's a katana.
Yeah, his katana blades.
Yeah, but I can't dual wield with a scimitar. I have to dual wield with the longsword since I sold my scimitars.
The
Oh wait, no, I still have 2 katanas. You're right. I do have 2 katanas. I haven't given one to Kasir yet.
Yes, they do. Now, Nareth walks up to you and goes, "All right, so, hello, Solaris. I'm glad to see that you're back. We already had gotten, as you can see, we've already gotten preparations ready to go to send supplies to Belval. They've been suffering under these trying times and everything."
Good.
Good?
Well, good that I assume Sculpin meant good that they've already loaded up supplies to send
I
our way.
realize. What
Good! What a bunch of losers!
Sucks to suck.
But, anyways, you can tell that
My ignorance.
you can tell Nerith is a little bit dressier than he normally is.
He's going on a date. What a nerd.
What's with the get up?
Well, I will be traveling over to Belval with the supplies to make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be. Plus,
I wanted a rematch. That's what I came here for.
you want? I think I should be able to do that. That shouldn't be a problem. But to say, I mostly just going to be traveling along the road, and it's going to be a large escort party, so it shouldn't be any issues. I'm going solely because of the fact that you did warn us of some threats along the road.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Gotta watch out.
But yeah, give me 1 minute so I can take the monkey armor off. God, you can tell you would know as a pit fighter. Like, I'm not even gonna make you roll for this. You would just know this. Anything that's like fancy looking for like fighters or anything like that, you can know for a fact that that's just for show. Like gold, silver, all that stuff. While yes, it looks super pretty, it is shit when it comes to fighting. Like gold.
Noted.
Gold and silver well, gold in particular. Silver, when you get silver weapons, it's typically melted in with the blade, like with the steel. So it's good solid metal with the silver that would do damage to any other creature that you may or may not know about. But as far as like gold and like, you've probably seen the bejeweled like blades and everything. Yeah, those are garbage. They're for ceremonial purposes. In actual combat, those handles will smash. Like, the metal will dent in, the jewels will pop out. They are basic shit. You've probably beaten down at least 2 or 3 people that have tried to fight you with like gold-handled weapons. Because it's just that easy to break. He's wearing like silverish armor, which you would know that is, I'm about to say Bimp Naughton would absolutely know this. Silver armor's for show. It's just a show of position. And he doesn't even seem comfortable in it. He just does it because he's asked to. It takes him a minute, but he comes back out to wearing his traditional like chainmail armor. That's much more
Also, I
comfortable.
brought along a wizard friend here who can cast a little spell on our weapons to make us not kill each other.
Well, I know Bim Naughton. She has done many services for us, and also, not to mention, she's also the one who blunts the weapons.
Took a lot of persuading to get here.
But to say, Bim Naughton just kind of rolls her eyes. I'm just here to make sure that neither one of you kill each other. Literally the only reason I'm here.
No, don't be so harsh.
She just kind of tells you both to hand you your weapons.
And her both,
But I say, and
hand her both my katanas.
she starts mouthing a arcane incantation on your blades. As you can tell, as you can tell, Nerith is also wielding two swords. But I say, you'll notice that he carries 2 short swords. But I say,
Battle would be legendary.
after a minute of whatever you say, Tai Lung, after writing out some incantations, you notice that the blade starts to blinks blue with a magic aura, and then fades. There. Now you guys can hit each other to your delight, and you won't cut each other open with your weapons.
Yay!
And I will go over specifics with you because that is a homebrew spell
Okay.
that I created.
Okay.
Because, yeah, well, your character would know because your character was trained by the wizard of the wizard of Pegland, and
That was a cheater.
and the wizard of Pegland would have taught you that because you would be helping out with the yearly fighting competition. So, you notice that a lot of the guards kind of spread out and make sure that you guys have plenty of space to fight in the square, in this essentially open dirt area where obviously you would know that most of the caravans would load up their stuff so that they can leave out the gates. And he basically, Nerith looks at you and he says, "Last opportunity to step away."
Last opportunity to step away.
What a smug nerd. I'm gonna fight him afterwards.
Who? Skolvin or Nerith?
Both.
Yes.
You act coyly there, Welf, but you probably could
I'm
beat him.
joking.
You could probably beat him if you remember to rage.
Well, now that you say that,
So, you see Nerith kind of takes a defensive position with his 2 blades. And he says, but let's see how powerful you really are.
So is he just gonna let me have the first attack?
He is allowing you to attack him first.
Alright.
just kill him.
Alright,
in
I'm
one
gonna
shot.
go for like a left downward slash with my with the katana in my left hand, and I'm going to do like an uppercut with my right katana.
Absolutely, go right ahead. Roll to hit.
14 does an 18 hit.
Hermes.
I say a 14 plus your bonuses. That's a 18. You said.
18.
I say that does hit. That just hits.
So I'm going to roll 1d8. That's the sets for katana, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that is 7 points of damage.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
Then rolling for the second katana swing. That's doesn't hit.
Nope, that does not hit. You swing down. You kind of try to follow up on your original attack, and he sees it coming, kind of twists his blade so he can cut you off at the pass. I say, is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right, fair enough.
And I'm also gonna, at like the end of the turn, I'm gonna sort of like just prepare for his attack.
Okay, just prepare yourself a defensive stance. Now let's see here, pulling up my notes.
So, this is entirely out of character, but I discovered earlier by step cousin. He was looking through my bonuses as a Furbolg, and I completely neglected to see the fact that I can go invisible.
Yes, you can.
For short rest.
Yep.
I
yep.
didn't realize that until he said so.
I could have told you that if you would have asked.
I would have forgotten either way.
It's true, but that's okay.
When would the time come up that you would have asked, "Can I turn invisible?"
Exactly.
So you could also disguise yourself once a day. You could also disguise yourself once a day.
Oh, really?
Yep, for 1 hour you can cast the disguise self spell.
I have a disguise kit. So
That's just an innate
you can-
ability that Furbolgs have because of the fact that they are not exactly common in cities.
Me and you can sneak in places. I have a
Yay.
disguise kit.
All right. Just wanted to double check my.
But you're lawful good, so why would you want to sneak into places?
Just in case.
You never. Well, Blue's hung around some bad crowds,
Yes.
so
So,
Blue knows when to play it safe. All right. Just wanted to double check something. All right. So you notice that. Nerith just kind of outstretches his arms a little bit. Bad to say, not a bad swing. Now let's see how I do. And you see him that he kind of moves his arms in a different way than you're used to. Bad to say, it seems a little bit more sporadic, if that makes sense, than a traditional sword form.
It's a bit more like
Hurricane
instinctual or something.
spin.
Yeah. And then it's almost as if, like, his arm darts out and stabs at you and does a 22 hit.
Yeah.
do you have to ask? You're literally manufacturing his armor as we speak.
I have to ask, as the dungeon master, it's what I have to do.
Is that your way of subtly bragging?
Gotta say that's
Yes.
six points of damage on that first hit. And you'll notice that
Only subtly saying that he's God.
I don't know what you're talking about, guys. I'm just your friendly neighborhood
Winter
dungeon
is
master.
God.
Hold on one moment.
About to say, you notice that he then kind of does a quick spin and tries to slash at you with his second sword. And that is a 17, which I assume misses.
Mm-hmm.
It misses, yeah.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
If you remember, at the end of the stream, I want to tell you something.
Okay.
I will most likely forget by then, so I want you to say, personality disorder. And I'll probably remember.
Fair enough. I will be sure. I will take a quick note of that, actually.
Because the same guy gave me a super great idea, and I don't want to say it while you're interrupting.
No, makes sense. About to say. So, you notice you watch as the second blades. He does a quick spin and tries to diagonal slash at you, but you easily pull up your blades and just parry the blade with no issues. Your turn.
Okay. So, I'm going to sort of like lunge forward a bit and then go for like an overhead slash to my right scimitar, and then sort of just do left hand slash for his right side with my left scimitar.
Fair enough. Roll the hit.
Does a 17 hit?
The 17 just misses.
That, I assume that hits?
Yes, that definitely does hit.
So 6 points of damage.
Okay, 6 points of damage. Nice solid hit. Nice solid hit. On the sage. Alright. He takes the blow and just as he kind of rubs his ribs a little bit. Well played. Well played. I say he snakes in and goes for a slash of his own. And that's a big fat 2, so that's a miss.
Nat one.
Easily parried. And then his second hit is a 26 to hit.
What?
So it hits.
He's the captain of the guards.
Very much so.
I'd
He
say that
has to
hits.
be
I'd
great.
say that
Oh,
hits.
actually,
just
actually-
barely hits. Just barely hits.
Actually, because of his path, a 19 actually counts as a critical hit.
Ooh.
Because
Oh my God,
because
Winter.
because he's the path of the champion fighter.
Winter, how dare you hurt him?
Double damage.
Let's see. Not bad, not bad. That is 13 points of damage.
Yeah, I think we know about. I think we know what I'm about to do.
Do we? Do we?
And you watch as he just you watch as he tries to hit you the first time, and you were prepared. You had your blades up and you were able to just block it, but just almost as if you didn't see it coming. You watch as his other blade just kind of snakes through. His arm plunges straight forward and smashes the blade right into your chest. It kind of knocks the wind out of you, and you kind of what would be the term for it? Kind of end up inching back a little bit of dirt flying up as you take the impact of the blow. You have a little.
Yeah. So. What were you gonna say?
What is it? You have a little bit more life experience needed if you were gonna ever compete with me.
All right. So I'm gonna use my bonus action and use fighting second wind.
Are you sure you want to do that right now? Or are you sure you don't want to do that after your like going into your turn? Because I mean, as far as I know, second wind gives you temporary HP and. Hold on 1 second. Because
No. Second wind regains HP.
I got my fighter. I got the.
You're thinking of fighter spirit.
That's what I'm thinking of. My bad. I apologize. Go on.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use bonus action second wind, and I'm going to go for a sort of like spin attack with my right katana.
Okay. Well, I would like you to roll
Then-
me a die 10.
D10?
Yeah, D10. So, gain back 5 HP. Okay. And then what else would you like to do?
Doing the spin attack with my right.
Roll to hit.
Does a 19 hit?
That does hit. At least your attack rolls are making up for that not so great second wind roll.
Apparently not.
So that would be
30 points.
okay, 3 points. Okay. So that's one attack this turn. Oh yeah, because your bonus action. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Now it's his turn.
Casey, do you want spaghetti or chicken for lunch?
All right. You watch as he goes ahead and swings at you once more.
I'll have chicken for a couple days.
That is a cock die. That would have been a hit, but a cock die is a cock die. Too many dice in my dice tray. That's a 13, and that misses. But second swing, natural 20. Damn. So that's another 13 points of damage as the blade, once again, he knocks the blade into your chest, scooching you back a little bit more. Damn, I was nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, so is it my turn now?
Yes, it is your turn.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do like a double attack both at the same time, just an overhead slam down with both katanas onto his shoulders.
Okay. Roll to hit.
All of those, dude.
No, because that's even with your proficiency, that's a 8 and a 12, which both actually no, it would be a 7 and an 11, and both 7 11. But
You did not just say that.
yes, I did. I am corny like that. I apologize. But basically, you're starting to get a little frustrated, and you go for this, and you notice that he just very, very swiftly puts his blades between yours as they come down, and he separates them before you could go down to hit. He was prepared for this, and he is going to swing himself. Also, Raging Rebel, welcome to the chat. A 15 does not hit.
Doesn't.
As he kind of brings the blade up, and you kind of lean your shoulder in, and your shoulder, it just bounces off your armor. And then the second hit is a 19 to hit.
Does just hit, yeah.
Yes. I say so. Oh, yep. About to say 3.
Would it be a critical?
No, because it's a 14 plus his. Oh yeah, that would be plus his proficiency too. So that would actually be a 21 to hit, but not important. Let us say that is.
You telling me telling me he has 20 strength?
No, he has 20 dexterity.
Cheater.
He's a twin blade fighter.
He is the captain of the guard.
He's also a
He
half.
has to be good.
He's also a half elf in a world where people hate half elves. So.
So kind of like a dark elf on Windhelm.
How much damage?
8 points of damage.
8. Yeah.
You challenged the captain of the guard.
I did.
And he is not holding
I'm
back.
gonna use bonus action. What should I? Yeah. So I'm going to normal action swing with the right katana up into like an uppercut swing going towards his chin, then bonus action attack him with a downward swing from my left katana, and then action surge, and then go for slash at his right side from my left.
Okay. Well, let's roll for first attack. Okay, that is a 6. That's a miss. That is a 14, which is a miss. But the third one will definitely hit. So roll me some damage. There we go.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. You're the first two.
10 points.
You are still getting more frustrated as you keep swinging. He seems prepared to parry or block your attacks, and then finally, just that you kind of feint for your attack, and you get in there and you just wham hit him straight on. You notice that there's a little dust that kicks from his foot as he's taken back by this shot. You notice a little bit of deep breathing coming from him. All right. Not bad. And he charges at you and swings again with one of his short sword. That is a natural 1, so I am going to go ahead and roll severity.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oy, yuck.
It happens, but I say you guys are not. What's the story go on this? Rebel but I say Hermaeus' character Skulvin currently decided to challenge the captain of the guard in Pegland, and it's getting interesting.
Oh, sorry about the crinkle. I didn't realize my mic was on.
No, that's okay. Say, ooh, it's not good.
Yes.
It's not good.
Yes.
What do you do?
You go for your swing, and as he comes in, and you're prepared. This time you were like, oh hell no! And as he goes in for that snaked arm stab, you kind of just clip your swords together because you know they're blunt, and kind of slam him against his wrists, forcing him to drop his sword. Well played, well played. But you're not the only one who has had some life experience. As he goes ahead and slaps his own chest. Gotta say, pull out my notes.
He used second wind.
Yes, he does.
He used second wind.
As he also casts second wind. So let's see.
It's not a spell.
And he gains 15 HP.
Ooh.
Yeah. You see, pal, that's not very nice.
It's your,
Yeah.
he takes his one sword in both hands. Show me what you got.
Show
Is it
me
my turn
what
now?
you got.
My turn now, Winter?
Yep. Also, while this is going on,
Alright.
if anyone wants to tell Rebel the background of everything that's going on in the chat, I mean, I would be most appreciative.
So I'm
Dolphin's
gonna
an
use
idiot.
I'm gonna use one of my I'm gonna use one of my fighting spirits,
Okay.
and I'm going to do just like a sideways slash with my right katana.
Okay. Roll the hit. Damn. Damn.
I'm going again to see if I can get a nat 20.
They're still both really good hit.
Yeah. That's gonna be. Almost forgot to roll the d8. So you're still not hitting. 5 points of damage.
Okay, 5 points of damage. Nice solid hit. And he takes it head on, prepared for it. Fair enough, Rage Rebel. Fair
Yes,
enough.
he's prepared to be hit. Yes, that's exactly what's going on.
He's prepared for your slashes. About to say. So yeah, I'm about to say. So you use Fighting Spirit, and then you go ahead and hit once. About to say, is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn. I have nothing else to do.
Okay. You watch as he takes his blade and he charges at you. Gotta say, and because he's now dual wielding, well, now that he's wielding one weapon in two hands. All right. That is only a. That's a 16 to hit, which is a miss. But then you'll notice that very cool, like almost as if in a like you barely with your passive perception, you just noticed a very fast spin. Like you if you weren't looking directly at him, you would have thought that if you weren't looking at him directly, you would have thought he just quickly did a quick slash against you. But you can tell that he did a full spin to add some extra momentum, and you notice that his blade blinks green slightly. That's a 22 to hit.
What?
And he does 12 points of damage. As you feel you feel some serious pressure against your ribs, almost as if he had put some extra force into your side.
Into his what?
Or I'm about to say into his side, about to say around his rib cage.
That is not what that sounded like.
Obviously, you weren't paying attention to what I was saying.
No, it just didn't sound like you said side. It sounded like thigh or something.
No.
Cut his eyes off.
I'm gonna go with my right katana. I'm gonna go slash at his neck. Then with the left katana, I'm gonna like slash at his arm.
Absolutely.
Isn't this supposed to be a friendly fight?
It is.
I mean, I get that you're using a spell that won't hurt each other, but still, you're slashing at his neck. That's gotta hurt, at least in some capacity.
Well, considering he's only using one blade, his armor class does go down slightly, but even with that,
Yeah.
those both miss. He was fully prepared. Now it is his turn. That is a 16 again, which misses. But similar as he did
Shoot, I'm gonna
before,
kill you.
he's gonna go. Did you really just say you're gonna kill him? Like
You could
to
go
him?
down for
No.
that.
No. No.
If you
You're
don't,
just
No.
if you
That
don't,
was in
No.
character, so
if-
yes.
if
yes,
you
he did.
about to say if you don't tell me that you're metagaming, it is I do consider it as your character is saying it.
Oh, metagaming,
character said it.
metagaming, metagaming.
He looks at you and he looks to you and in In the tongue of the lizard folk, he says, "I'd love to see you try." And that is a 19 to hit.
Just hits.
Minimal damage. That's 6 points of damage.
It knocks me out, yeah.
You're knocked completely unconscious.
Yep.
Okay.
Only had 3 hit points left.
You only had 3 hit points left.
Yep.
Okay. I say, you didn't. You look at him and you're just like, "I'm gonna kill you," and he just looks at you. "I'd love to see you try." As once again his blade blinks green, and he just quickly spins and slams the flat end of his blade onto the side of your skull. Your vision kind of blinks slightly, and then everything goes dark as you hit the ground. And I'm about to say, Bimp Naughton, you watch as the crowd just go, "Yeah, what a fight!" And then you see some gold exchange hands and everything. Obviously, people were placing bets on the side. And you see the one guy that was giving him a hard time prior just go, "I told you, what a pansy! Think he could take on Nerith? Wow!"
Oh, what a turd. So rude.
I'm gonna roll a constitution saving throw to wake up and slap him.
About to say, well, the thing is, you're completely unconscious. It's gonna take you about roughly about an hour to awaken. And at that point, you're kind of leaning against the barracks, and you see Nerith is just kind of sitting there, about a solid 5 feet away from you. He looks at you.
Lizard noises.
I see you're awake. And yes, Rioxis is D&D. It's not D&D, it's just D&D. Nerith gets back up to his feet and extends an arm out to you. Put up one hell of a fight, that's for sure. Have a lot of potential.
You should join the guard.
No, he's not going to ask you to join the guard.
You should.
Angry lizard noises.
He's still holding out his arm.
Stand up without taking his arm.
Fair enough.
Well, that's just a little rude. Now, isn't it? He showed you good sportsmanship.
Discord. Okay, that's fair, Riox. Then that would make sense why it's called DD&D. But he just looks at you. You have a lot of potential, Skulven, if I remember correctly. That's your name.
Yes.
I'd say obviously you've been trained. You've gone through some shit and been through the thick of it, haven't you?
That's a bad word.
This is also D&D, and it wouldn't be as fun if I didn't use bad words.
Honestly, he has to use at least a couple.
Yeah.
My foot's going
Kappa's
numb.
still a crappa.
You notice, Skulven, with your passive perception, you notice Bimp Naughton's currently talking to some of the guards as they're loading stuff up. Probably giving them some information from what you guys know of Belval. He just kind of leans in kind of a whisper. "So how long were you in the fight pit?"
Indeed closed. Sorry.
We check this.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I believe he's only like 15, right?
Yeah, I think that's what we discussed.
What?
Yeah. 6 years.
You can notice that he kind of pulls down his armor a little bit, and he shows you a sigil on over his left pectoral muscle. You're not the only one who's had rough times in his life. Try being a half-elf on the mainland.
Champion lizard folk on the moon.
Who's gonna say that?
Just know, don't underestimate your opponents. I earned my captain position. And the truth is...
Did you know?
Shut the fuck up, Whelp. You're not there.
God, what if he's aggressive? Did not expect you to say that. That was blue.
He looks at you, just No, there is no restraint in his eyes. He is not backing down. He does not appear to be back down or flinching at you at all. And he says, "You think you're the first person to ever stare down at me and want to kick me to the ground, beat me to the point where I can't get back up? I was pulling my punches against you. I was not going full force. If I did, this fight would have been significantly less. Let's just say entertaining for the other guards. However, you definitely show potential. You're a lot stronger than most of the people that try to fight me. Definitely better than the trash I see around here most of the time. Keep it up. Do good work. Maybe someday you'll be good enough to challenge me to a real fight."
We'll see.
I say he looks over to Bimp Naughton. "We're loading up. Why don't you help your friend back home?" She just kind of nods her head as she kind of says goodbye to you. You'd probably assume some of her friends are probably on the guard.
Technically, that counts as a short rest. So, how many hit points do I have left?
About to say, considering it's a short rest, I'd probably say like not a lot, probably like 5 HP. I'll give you the 6.
How dare
That's-
you, Winitar?
I know, I'm a
That's
monster for making
9 points because
Oh, that's true.
it's 9 points because Constitution modifier.
Yep, that is true. That is true. Fair. I'll give you the 9. It's no big deal. 9. But
9.
9. But how dare I? Yeah, totally. I totally made you guys challenge the captain of the guard of Pegland. I'm totally a monster. However, with your first fight from him, I'm about to say, what is there to say? You guys could have.
Fight again one day. Beat him real hard.
Bimp Naughton just kind of looks at you. Well, I hope you learned a lesson. As she just starts to walk away.
Sort of look at her like it had lesson.
I'd say, if you want to roll an insight check.
I certainly could. Then his insight modifier is a +3.
Okay, 20. From what you can tell, there was no malice in her voice. She wasn't talking down to you. She wasn't trying to make you feel bad. More of a sense of, this wasn't a
idiot.
Yeah, more like a sense of, you just challenged the captain of the guard to a fight, and she can tell that she can tell that you were giving your all, but you were basically hitting a brick wall.
Didn't hit brick wall.
Basically, it was kind of taken as a sense of, maybe while you might think you're very strong and can handle a lot in a fight, maybe challenging the captain of the guard may not have been your wisest choice.
Lesson schmessin. Who cares about a fight and learning? Am I right?
Right? B sounds for best, right, guys?
Yada,
Go-
for
go-
sure, dad.
Guys?
Who's with me? Guys?
Guys? Hello? But,
It's gotten to the point that I don't remember how to make this thing. Wow.
now flipping back to the Thunder Inn. About to say, how long are you performing there, Blue?
He's been performing the entire time.
Well, that fight lasted a couple minutes. At most.
And I played like 3 songs.
For like 3 songs? Okay. About to say, how long of ballads were you doing?
Just waiting for, like, enough people.
Just kind of a couple minutes each, and then like trying to hop back on once more people come in.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just say for second round of performances, roll me another performance check. Are you still sipping your drink?
Yes.
then I will say that because of that, you would still get advantage because you were just slowly sipping your drink.
I thought I had that thing for 2 hours.
You do, but like between performances, you're going away. If you're waiting till from breakfast time to like lunch till the lunch rush, that is a several hour gap.
Okay. Rolling again.
Okay.
Rolling again. Okay, that is a 21.
Yeah, you at first you're like, oh god, no, wait, no, that's not how that song goes. Okay, there we go. Yes, that's good. That's good. And about to say, it takes you no time at all to get back into the groove of things, and instantly the people are just kind of, tapping the bar. They're kind of stomping their feet a little bit as they're just kind of bobbing their head to the music. Did you set out anything for coins, like a hat or?
Yes. I have a metal coin then that I put out for.
Fair enough. About to say, you see them. They're about to say some of them are putting in some coins. Some of them are just kind of nodding in appreciation. The fact that in the middle of their day, they can take a break and listen to some music and everything. They're enjoying themselves.
How dare they?
Yeah, Gardan. How dare they? I say, as he's like 6 drinks in. Just turn to another patron, just like, hey, it only costs a copper?
I could see him doing that.
Just a furry bullock is just like, this guy sucks. I can do better. I'm just putting words in the mouth. Obviously, this doesn't happen.
Obviously.
So where are we heading right now?
Well,
Me and Bimp.
Well, don't we need to go to the mainland?
but you guys are still.
You need to wait a few days.
About to say, don't forget
Yeah.
that a custom chess piece is being made. If you
Oh.
if you want, I can fast forward to when that's done, but that's up
Fast
to you guys.
forward?
Please.
Okay.
Hmm.
I assume in the
Yeah.
I assume in the meantime, Blue is just kind of practicing his performances at the Thunder Inn and the Clockwork, just kind of going back and forth.
Making
I don't
sure
want
that
this to
people
be
are
another
missing
filler
me.
episode.
Making sure
I'm
people
gonna-
are gonna miss me.
You know what?
I'm actually gonna try to.
You
Hey,
know-
Winter.
Yes.
Is there any sort of way to like increase an ability score outside of like ability score improvements?
The only way to improve on your ability scores, there's only 2 ways that I do, and I mean, I could always find a in between, but the main 2 ways to improve your ability scores is either 1 through leveling up. Every 4 levels you gain an additional +2 to a stat, or a +1 to 2 different stats. And then the other way to increase a score is to acquire a magical item that increases ability score. Like for an example,
So,
the Gauntlets of the Giant. The Gauntlets of the Giant
so I
automatically.
can't.
Go ahead.
So I can't like just train to increase it.
If you were to do something, but I say there are plenty of ways to naturally do it, but like leveling up and gaining experience and everything is basically the equivalent of working out every day and building up your skills. Because that's how a common fighter would become level 1. And
Fair
He's
enough.
working out, is he? Mm-hmm.
if it was as easy, as if you did, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and 100 and running 10 miles every day, everybody would be One Punch Man.
Wait, can I, with this skip, can I, every morning work with Nat?
Yes. Yes.
And do my training.
Yes, and in this case, I will say that because we're fast forwarding, that you guys were doing pretty. You guys are doing decently. You're not excelling, but you're not doing poorly. Basically, I'm negating the necessary need for the rolls in this case, solely because trying to speed up the days, and instead of making you guys roll the dice like 3 or 4 days, or 3 or 4 times per one. That sound good to you guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just mark on your things that you essentially rolled a 10 to 12, essentially.
All right.
Can you repeat that? I was yawning in the middle of it.
Oh, sorry, Well, I apologize that not
Well,
everything
it
is
doesn't-
super
well,
interesting.
Well, if it doesn't apply to you, if it doesn't apply to you because you're not learning anything right now.
How
Yeah.
many days am I supposed to add?
4 days.
Okay.
Yeah, it's currently on day
15.
All right. So all those days pass, about to say, Kazir, you're getting better with the longbow every day. Your training's coming along quite well. And also for you, Blue, aside from performing, Blue, I would like you to roll me a general charisma check.
Okay. I want to make people miss me.
Piss you? You want them to
Shut
piss
up.
you?
Kinky. sorry.
Kinky.
Shut.
Hey, you said it.
Shut up.
Yeah.
11 plus.
Tiny, I have a medallion, so when night
Okay,
falls,
so
it shall
far.
do.
14.
Wow.
14?
Yes.
The more you perform at the Clockwork and at the Thunder, and you're noticing that some patrons are coming to... You notice that some of them are just coming back and they're like barely ordering like drinks or anything. Like actually no, and actually screw that. Roll that around. More people are buying drinks and watching you. And you'll notice that some people are there for hours. Like they're not there for, an hour, maybe two, as they're eating some food, taking some drink, and then leaving to go back to work and everything. There are some people that in those days, they're kind of there for the majority of the day to watch you perform.
Oh.
So,
Yay.
about to say, yeah, exactly. But as the last day comes and you let everybody know, like, hey, we're gearing up to head out, you notice that.
Winter.
Yes.
First, you never told me how much money I got for any of these.
Oh no,
performances.
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
About to say, I'm getting to that. Just relax.
Greedy much.
As at the last day, as you're kind of letting everybody.
Watch, it's 1,000 gold.
As you're letting
Gee.
about to say Thor and Videl know that today's your last day. You're going to be and the rest of the party are going to be leaving Pegland and heading towards the direction of Atharia's mainland. You notice that they both kind of nod and they're going to say, it's not going to be the same without you. A lot of people have come to enjoy your music, and a lot of people have come and spent a lot of money to pay for my drinks to be able to enjoy your music even more. You notice that each of them actually hands you a little coin purse. A little cut from the amount that we've been getting. Always a little incentive to bring bards back, as they both kind of give you a wink. If you ever come back to this part, we'd very much like you to have you perform in our taverns again. So, from the performances of the several days you were performing, I'm gonna go ahead and roll. All right. In essentially the 4 days that you were performing and kind of letting yourself go and everything, you make. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. From the patrons, you make about 76 copper pieces.
Okay.
42 silver pieces.
Okay.
And 22 gold pieces.
All right.
And then from Thor and Videl, I'm just gonna give you the combined total. Combined, they give you about 100 gold pieces. And just about to say 100 gold pieces, 250 silver pieces, and then about 1,000 copper pieces.
Highway robbery.
Jesus.
And Thor let you know that people were buying some of the heavier drinks.
Ooh.
He's just like, are you kidding me? This is a fraction of the farming folk that came in to see your performances.
This is
Pegland is
pretty much the most money I've ever seen.
Pegland is, as you could tell from like most of the places, Pegland is where the majority of the big farm owners come to live. Like, this is where most of the money comes from on the island, like the island section of the country. If you would have done this performance in Belleville, you would have made significantly less. Or if you would have gone farther to the to one of the other villages to the east of where Pegland is, because basically northeast, where if you would have gone straight northeast to like the very far corner, that's where you would have found Ogie's cave. But like retracted back, go a little bit northeast from where Pegland is, you would have gone like diagonal from Pegland. You would have found like various other villages, but they didn't really. Most of them don't even have taverns. Like they just
Winter,
yes.
you've got to make a map, please.
I will. Just relax. I'm working on
Thank
it.
you.
Hey, with that money you made, you could technically just buy us all a separate horse.
Well, a thousand copper is there's 10 copper and a silver. There's
100 gold pieces, right?
About to say 100 copper and a gold piece. So 1,000 would be
100 gold pieces.
about to say 10 gold pieces.
10 gold pieces?
Yeah.
I'm
math-
just
Oh yeah,
gonna use
because
it
a
up.
1,000 is 10 times.
Oh
100.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna mostly
dumb.
just use
Dumb,
it for
dumb, be me.
booze.
Everybody, what?
Such a waste of money.
I'm just mostly gonna use it for booze, to be honest.
About to say, Kyle, welcome to the chat, my fast friend. I'm happy you had a good day, man. But I apologize there, Tiny. You came out a little mechanical.
I am mostly going to use it for booze.
Fair enough. It does not cost that much for booze unless you're buying like some of Thor's better stuff.
I meant the copper for booze.
Oh, so you were just refilling your glass every day?
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's only going to cost you for 4 days, 6, 12, 8 to 24 gold pieces. Thor does not change his price for you.
Rip.
I'm just gonna keep all my gold for now. Keep all my money. Save it for later.
All right, fair enough. About to say you just keep your money in your various pouches and everything. As a bard, you would know best to spread your money out between several pouches on your being.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Fair enough. But I say, so the rest of you guys just kind of take your time, enjoy Pegland. Just kind of take a little break and have some fun while you're here.
I didn't.
Well, Garnan, you are hard to please, so I have nothing for you.
Correct.
Yeah.
Hey,
For-
Ronan.
Hey,
Hush,
me?
shut up.
Who said
I-
that?
wh-
Irma?
When's the last time you
Wasn't
talked
me.
without complaining?
I'll hurt you.
Fight,
Do it.
fight.
Do it, you won't.
Is this meta or in not?
No.
Meta.
Yeah, meta.
Okay, just me.
It can be both. It can be both.
Nah.
Then Kazir's listening to this chanting, fight.
Knackle. Fight. Why
So
why-
unenthusiastic.
are we telling them to fight? Make love, not war.
Been
I'm
there,
not gonna make
done
love to him.
I
that.
don't
Yeah, I
know.
would be opposed.
Have you read the book War and Peace?
No, don't plan to.
Ugh.
Wow, way to hurt his feelings.
Oh.
I can't read. I'm illiterate.
But so 4 days pass, and then Skulvin, you make your way back to Daniel Steele's Accidental Heroes. And as you yes,
Yeah. Continue.
you arrive there, and you see her behind the counter, just kind of rummaging through her papers. Oh, I see you're back.
Hi. Here for the old armor.
Absolutely. As she kind of goes to the back, and then she comes back with what appears to be this very well crafted chest piece.
Completely screws up the order.
You guys want to see my total amount?
Just say it out loud.
Post it.
No, I'm posting it.
Wow.
Wait, no, why did I close like that?
I don't know.
No, that's not the total amount.
That's weird. But anyways, you better say very well made. Basically, if I had to put in a kind of put it in terms of what it would look like, picture like in your case, Sculvin, a gladiator piece. Like you know how there would be many open sections between the armor, but they'd have certain sections that would be perfect for protecting vital spots. This is one that was specifically made for your size and specifically for, well, in your case, lizard folk. It is a chest piece.
Also,
Yes.
before I came here, I did actually take off my. Let's just say that I took off my chainmail. You know,
He's naked.
just
Yeah.
for reference sake.
That's fine.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to sell her my chainmail since I don't need it no more.
That shouldn't be a problem. Hold on 1 second. Nice. Nice. Hold on, pulling up my notes.
Blue is now the Godfather.
You come to
You
me.
come to me on the day
If
of
you
this
want the
cat's
money,
wedding.
kiss the ring.
Sorry, random thought.
No, I was right there with you. I was just about to say the same thing. I say she looks at her statistics and takes a look at her armor. Yeah, your armor doesn't seem to have taken too much damage. I'm willing to give you 65 gold pieces for it.
Lame.
Deal.
She takes your armor and she hands you a pouch with 65 gold pieces in it.
Sweet.
I say, and you just take the time to kind of strap on your new chest plate.
Yep.
Okay. Takes no time at all. It's just kind of a couple of easy straps, that easily adjustable. About to
I'm gonna
say.
sort of test out. Can I test out how much movement I have with this new armor?
The way she designed it, you'd have no problem doing it. In fact, actually, putting it on takes less time than putting on your chainmail armor. She had it adjusted so that the straps could easily be undone, so you could easily, get everything put on and adjusted properly to your size. And probably half the time it would take to put on chainmail. So putting on chainmail takes like 20 minutes, so this takes you less than 10 minutes.
Sweet.
Isn't she nice?
And she also designed it so that way you had a lot more free space to move your arms for your specific fighting style.
Cool. Thank you.
Not a problem, about to say.
Yeah, we're leaving for the mainland today.
Not a problem. That would make sense. You would be heading to the mainland with everything going on. Like, I would assume so, anyways. Don't.
Question her on why she said that.
Well, you're
Well,
not
if you're not
there,
here,
so you
shush.
can't ask that.
I know. But now
Well,
I'm
stop
curious.
metagaming. Shush.
Reach in, just bop with a pencil.
You don't know. Maybe I walked it up in there. after you.
I just imagine just like
Don't
Sculvin
say anything.
turning his head to like 90 degrees to the left while talking to her. Shut up, Garnan.
Garnant's not there. Just Garnant's not there. Just, she gives you this weird look like, who are you talking to?
He has an ability where he can go invisible. Trust me.
He could be anywhere. Just kind of reach out, arms flailing. He's here, I swear.
I swear it. I can smell him.
I can smell him. I recognize that stench anywhere.
Smells like
Smells like body
body
odor.
odor and stupidity.
Smells like the original Axe body spray.
Sir,
Yes.
I need to talk to the whatever I said he called it
You
King's right hand man.
You-
Lord's right hand man.
you need to talk to. You're talking.
I
Robot
need to talk to the
voice.
steward.
You want to talk to the steward?
I'd like to buy a carriage.
Yes.
Hey, go.
Better say. So.
No carriages. I'm buying my own damn horse. No, how much is a horse?
Oh, no more. I can't take this.
I forget what a mastiff is.
All right, hold on.
Mastiff, I believe, are those really
I'll
big
search it up.
horses.
Don't worry about it, Winter. I'll search it up myself.
No problem. A mastiff is a gun, by the way. Just thought to let
Oh.
you know.
Yeah, it's a gun in Apex Legends.
Then why is it
There's-
Winter? If a mastiff is Winter, listen to me. If
Also-
a Mastiff is a gun, then why is it on mounts and other animals?
Because there's also a dog mount.
You can ride a dog.
Yeah, certain species like gnomes, like about to say Bimnon could ride a mastiff into battle.
I'm gonna buy Bimp a dog.
Yes, that is.
Oh,
good.
man.
We're gonna buy a dog
Those
specifically
I don't
for
wanna-
Bimp.
Ugh.
I don't know which handbook that is. I think that's either the DM's guide or the player's handbook, but I could find that.
You and I talked about it already.
I about to say I have talked about that, but I did that with Nyx, so we talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
About to say your crazy ass bard.
Yeah. I didn't
But
like
she
playing.
didn't want to play a bard.
Oh well, no, this was a different campaign, and that was the campaign where where Briggs, or as Walph likes to call him, Brick Toaster.
Brick Toaster. That is the only
Like
acceptable
Deadpool.
name.
He played Deadpool in D&D.
That
We-
sounds
we-
amazing.
We did some homebrew stuff where his god is the dungeon master. And about to say, and
I hate how perfect that fits.
it was annoying as fuck, and I hated it so much. It made some very funny moments. It made some very funny moments, and essentially every time he prayed to his god to do stuff, all he heard was, But
Winter,
yes,
why can't I buy an elephant?
because elephants are in specific environments, and fuck you. uh, I also can get away with saying stuff like that and getting away with stuff like this because Chad is practically dead right now, so it's fine.
Good.
I
Wait, no, not good.
want
Bad.
to be like that scene in Lord of the Rings where Aragorn and Legolas and Gimli are going around and killing a bunch of war elephants.
Well, guess the
I want to
fuck
be the
what
war
this is.
elephants.
Guess the fuck what? This is not Lord of the Rings. This is Dungeons and Dragons. So if you want to go buy an elephant, you got to go to where they are. You are able to find them.
Yeah.
I want to get a
Even in
sky
Lord of the
license.
Rings, you would have to go to where you could find them.
Unless, of course, you're running
Exactly.
I mean, they're not gonna just teleport to you.
a
Well,
person
you never
who sells
know.
Well, I mean, they might deliver an elephant, but it would take weeks or, however
Winter,
long.
did we ride a wagon or a carriage to Belval?
You guys rode a carriage. A wagon is something that you would pull, or like a donkey or a basic horse could pull. A carriage is a yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is considered a
They're
carriage.
kind of the same. They're kind of the
I'm
same.
trying to calculate my weight with all this money. And I forgot how much weight all of my normal stuff.
I can look up the statistics for you on that one.
I'm
Okay,
richer than you.
because
Not really,
this
though.
this money weighs 36 pounds.
Oh well, that's not very heavy.
Holy cow!
Yeah, but just out of money. That's missing
Ah.
And distributed. You might want to
Your backpack
You
weighs
just
a
hear-
little bit.
You just hear
Ching.
king every time he steps on the ground.
cling, cling.
Yeah, he just walks around. Ching, 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 ching.
Yeah, it's disadvantage on stealth rolls.
I wouldn't go that far. I would say, like I said, he would know to separate it into different pouches, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You're rigged. Have disadvantage.
Fuck you.
Don't be so cruel.
Just wait until I get back. But anyways, and also just a
I can buy a carriage though.
Well, I'll show you.
just a quick side note, just to ease anybody's curiosity. The Deadpool character died. He ran headfirst.
No.
Yeah, I know, right? He ran just directly into a forest and was picked up by a bunch of ettercaps.
Ugh.
How dare he?
And in case anybody,
Ow!
keep your claws to yourself, Thunder. Jesus.
God. Is she okay?
He's
Such a
he's
brat.
fine.
Sounded painful.
He jumped on her, clawed her, and then jumped off because she flailed her leg a little bit.
What a turd.
Yeah, he's kind of an ass, but it's okay. He's a lovable ass.
So Tiny's
It's a
currently carrying
box.
36 pounds of money.
Yeah. Of money.
Sounding and looking like a
Now if you
walking
want
piggy bank.
In case anybody wants to know,
What's all this junk?
they're about to say
Could I make a Garnan become a loan shark?
a loan shark. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could if you had a certain amount of money.
Mm.
You got 10 days. Well, what if I can't pay that? Well, then your face is getting pushed in.
Nah, Garnan's more ruthless than that. He would just,
I
like,
can't afford to pay
straight
it.
up
Picks
smash.
him up and smashes his face into the wall. What the fuck, man?
That's
You
a
can't pay
sample
me,
of
now you
what
gotta
will
pay for
happen
your
to you.
medical bills.
You can't pay me. Just smash your knee into his rib cage. A broken rib's gonna cost a lot more. Chop chop, money. Time is
Chop.
money.
You
I can't pay in
you
10
better
days.
Chop chop or I'm gonna
Man,
chop
I
chop
wonder how
your
much it
leg
hurts
off.
to tear off someone's fingernail.
Chop chop, get started to chop chopping me some money.
Chop chop
That's
for
very
realsies.
cursed very quickly.
Chop chop me up some money, or else I'll chop chop your leg off.
That sounds like
Chop
a
chop some money, or
distorted
I'll
version
chop
of
chop your
Goofy.
fingers.
Yeah, 'cause Nixon.
Nix. No, let's not talk about Nix and Deadpool's shenanigans. God, that got annoying very fast as the dungeon master. Nothing made me happier than the day Deadpool got eaten by the Ettercaps. And in case anybody
so-
doesn't know what an Ettercap is, it's basically a humanoid-ish spider.
Man,
They're terrifying.
Do we waste like 10 minutes talking about this extra stuff?
No, but I was
Yes.
taking a minutes to talk about that, and then we talked about all the. You guys were talking to me about carriages and various other things, and a fucking elephant. No.
No elephant.
Yes! Elephant!
So anyways,
Someday maybe,
maybe.
but not for us now.
If you go to the right region, you could easily buy an elephant. They are spendy, but you can afford an elephant. You could probably afford an elephant.
Elephant.
Oh,
Elefante.
God, I'm tired.
And also, most steeds are trained specifically to be steeds, and they're not meant for combat.
You're telling me I can't
Stumpy
have a war
elephant.
You can definitely have a war elephant. If you want to buy specifically an elephant that was bred and trained for war, easily done. But if you just buy it like an elephant with no special training other than to, carry a cart or like specifically a carriage, then
What if I bought a thing and then trained it myself?
you could easily do that, but it would be animal handling checks throughout all the training.
Yeah.
It's-
And it would
trouble.
take
That's
months.
fine.
Yeah, it would take a certain amount of time depending on the creature. If it was like
And the rules and such.
exactly like for example, a dog could be easily trained. It doesn't take as long. But
That's okay.
but something like an elephant would require a lot of work.
How do you
And,
throw you?
and the
I'm
animal
gonna buy Bimp a dog.
and the animal handling checks would be higher. But anywho,
So we had to Atharia.
you guys are about to say Blue wants to go see the steward of Moonstone Keep.
Yes.
You get
Yes.
to Moonstone Keep in no time flat. About to say you get there and you get to the door and you kind of walk in and you're waiting in the
Yes.
you're gonna be okay, Stray?
Oh, yeah. I think so. I'm just really tired and
Hang
I
in.
am running off of 2 hours of sleep and moving furniture all day again.
oh man, sorry to hear that.
Again.
Hang in there as long as you can. If you know you're not gonna make it, just give me a heads up, okay?
I'm
Alright.
fine for now, but I don't know about Stray.
I think I can make it for now. I'm just
Ugh,
yeah, exactly.
noted. About to say, you get to the guards let you into the reception area where the steward would meet you to assist you in any way he can. He appears, about to say, very well dressed. He appears to be wearing a nice deep navy blue tunic. How can I help you today?
Well, bring fish with me on a long journey would be both hard and risky. I wanted to ask you if you can take care of it.
You just ask him to babysit your fish.
Well, since I won't
Tiny, you realize we may
back.
not come back to this town for like months and months, right?
If not
Yeah.
years,
Fish
possibly.
is probably
Take
gonna die.
turns carrying it.
Well,
Fish is probably gonna die by the time we get back.
well, we do have a variety of different. As he kind of shows his hand and shows you, as I've mentioned before, they do have their own like little aquarium things that they have for exotic fish.
Ah, yes, they have fish doctors.
We can easily move your fish into one of these for the time being.
Thank you.
But obviously cannot guarantee your fish will be alive when you get back, because I assume you don't know when you'll be returning.
And that
No clue, but if you do take care of it, when I come back, I may or may not pay you a healthy sum of money.
That's good to know. I will make sure that your fish is fed and taken care of to the best of our abilities. Does your fish have a name?
Edward.
Blubber.
Ernie.
Just classic names now.
Jameson.
Jameson. Jameson. Hold on, I'm gonna write this down.
No, he didn't say
Does he have a-
Jameson. He said
Another
Jameson.
one named Spider-Man.
I said Jameson.
You said Jamison.
J. Jonah Jameson the fish. Noted. I'll keep that with my notes. I'll put that in
That's
the.
my roles over on the other server.
I am going to put this note directly in the Discord D&D notebook,
Good idea.
right in the front. J. Jonah Jameson the fish. Noted.
If it has children, tell someone to come and find it.
I will make sure that you are notified immediately. Anything else?
We will send our best messenger to tell you if your fish is pregnant.
If we have to rush her to the hospital, I'll let you know. The finest ambulance cars will be brought to you.
The water broke. I'm sorry.
I'm a flying talking donkey.
There is one more thing I wanted to say.
Yes.
We're leaving extremely soon. We're going to the mainland.
Oh, you're heading to the mainland of Atharia.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. Is there any information you were looking for?
One of our teammates, Scolvin, may or may not have did something massively stupid. During our travel, we had to walk here because he smashed the cart.
I see, I see.
May we have a new one?
No.
Roll me a persuasion check. And
Because
because of everything that you guys have done for Pegland, I'll say with advantage.
Okay. That is a 23.
He nods his head. He goes over to a little side door. Opens it up. Comes back out with a book. All right. He kind of flips through some pages. Closes it. That could be easily arranged for you. The cart and horses will be ready to go for you tomorrow morning.
I cannot thank you enough.
I will also make sure that you are given a month's worth of feed for the horses.
Thank you. Once we get into Franklin, once we get into Staria, I'll make sure they are fed well.
Killed.
Fair enough, fair enough. I will be sure to talk to the stable master as soon as possible and get that taken care of for you. About to say, anything else you'd like from the steward?
And I think that's it.
Okay. He looks to you and says, on behalf of Pegland and everything that you have done in Lord Marklehaye's land, we thank you.
I require no thanks.
And the guards will... Go ahead.
I did get the love of the people. I got that. So.
The guards will escort you out of the building as the steward gets back to his work. Anything else you guys would like to do in your last day in Pegland?
Nothing I can think of.
How soon are we leaving?
I wanna go say hi to Tom and
I
Jerry.
want to murder. No.
You want to go to
Tom and Tackle.
the Tom and Tackle? Easily done. You get there. It's early afternoon. About to say, you see You walk in the door and you see Tom's back. You see Tom's back is to you. Well, aren't you a pretty kitty? Oh, you are such a pretty kitty. Oh, he turns.
That's just weird.
Well, hello there. As you walk in, you see that Jerry is currently wearing a dress.
Is Jerry a cat?
Yes.
Yes.
Because that makes perfect sense.
I smile at him and
Have you forgotten, Welf?
Forgotten what?
The Tom and Tackle?
Yes.
You forgot about Tom and his pet cat?
Yes.
Well, make a Constitution saving throw.
Anyways,
No.
Blue, go ahead. I'm about to say, Tiny, go ahead.
I have come here to say goodbye.
Oh, you're leaving? Oh. Well, that'll make Jerry sad. Isn't that right, Jerry? This cat does not look happy. He is grumpy. He's like clawing at his dress, but he can't get it off because obviously Tom had made sure that he could stop Jerry from doing that.
That's funny.
Tiny.
He's doing something on here. Tiny little blueberry. Blue. Blue.
What can I say? He blew it.
She sounds like he passed out.
Roll me
I
a
don't
death.
know about
Roll me a death
that.
saving throw.
Wait, what?
Imagine coming back and saying your DMs say that to you.
Blue drops to the ground, catatonic, having a stroke.
He's allergic to cats.
Alright, anyway, Blue.
Okay.
That would be pretty, that'd be pretty bad.
Everything cut out, and I started saying things.
It went from 0 to 100 like in 3 seconds. You stopped talking and then you dropped down, and I'm just like, roll me a death saving throw. Just drop to the ground. You're having a seizure.
Okay,
He's
can
allergic to
I say
cats.
can I say the things I was gonna say before?
Yes, go right
Like, if
ahead.
you-
But I don't know if you heard what I said, but basically
did.
his response was, "Aw, you're leaving. Well, that makes
I-
Jerry sad."
Jerry was mad. Dude, the dress.
Yes.
Jerry was born mad.
He's got that grumpy
I-
cat face.
Does
I
catnip
smu-
exist in this universe?
Yes.
Should totally get him some. You just get the cat hide and make him.
I smile.
Does catnip work on... I almost said Khajiits. Ugh. Is that
Maybe.
vaccine?
That's a good question.
Well, hold on.
Go
Go ahead.
I walk over to Tom and Jerry, and I pet Tom, looking at him.
You pet Tom, the human.
Wait, yes, I pet Tom. No, I'm not kidding. I actually pet Tom.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I pet Tom and smile. We're going to Astoria. Due to us being adventurers, we will most likely have a dangerous adventure. But if I survive, I will most likely end up coming back here and make this my home.
He just kind of
Great.
nods his head. Well, that's very appreciated. Can I ask you something?
I don't know, can you?
Feel free.
Where is Astoria?
Well,
The mainland's named Atharia.
That's fine.
I forgot.
I know, I'm just giving you a hard time.
You're an idiot.
I'm just giving you a hard time. No, he doesn't say that. He just kind of looks at you and goes, "That's good. That is good to know." I will definitely miss your patronage. And so will Jerry.
He's just a very ungrateful kid.
I sigh and look at him. I really don't think you should put Jerry in these things. He isn't happy
Yeah,
with those on.
yeah, you're probably right. But look how cute he is, though.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I snap and smile. If you want to make him cute, but not make him uncomfortable, put a tiny hat on him.
Oh,
That is a great idea. He goes back and he pulls out a bonnet and ties it onto his head.
Oh no.
The cat of
Look how cute Jerry is now.
I could see that look on that cat's face, just like one of those baby bonnets that cover like half the head, the whole.
What are you doing?
Yeah, from
Cats and dogs.
yeah, cats and dogs. That's kind of the inspiration.
Wait, hold on.
Wear a
I think
bonnet.
I actually buy that.
Yeah, that's kind of where I got the inspiration for the character. Actually, a lot of people wouldn't get that reference. Actually, glad that my wife would get that reference.
What the reference exactly?
Oh, who I inspired Tom's character off of is the maid from Cats and Dogs.
Oh my God! How did I not realize that? Oh, I should have known that.
Yeah, about to say
Is
continue.
it bad? I don't know that reference.
Basically, I don't know if you remember the movie Cats and Dogs. It's a really old movie.
Yeah, it's the basic plot is
Oh, one?
cats and dogs are as smart as humans, and there's been this
Dressed one?
Yeah.
war between cats and dogs and humans, but it's been kind of fought in secrecy, and humans don't know the war, and blah blah blah.
So basically, Zootopia with a darker plot.
Yeah, except for-
Kinda, yeah, only
The very,
more like
very
cats
end.
and dogs, more like Secret Life of Pets, but
Yeah.
with more
Okay.
plot.
Yeah, and the main villain, Kitty Galore, he's his
That's
owner.
I remember
Wonderful
this.
name.
I know, right? His owner is
Mr. Tinkles is the first one. Oh, no,
Mr.
that's-
Yeah, they call him Mr. Tinkles, but he's obviously Kitty Galore. But
I thought Kitty Galore was in the second one.
was he? I don't remember. Either way, not the point.
Hold
No, his name was Mr.
Yeah,
Tinkle.
yeah.
Oh, is his name really Mr. Tinkles? That's hilarious. Mr. Tinkles is his name. And
That's wonderful.
I know. His owner is actually a really old man who's catatonic, and he's connected to machines. He's really fucking old, and
Like he's just literally alive only by machines.
yeah, and he's
He's not talking. He's not anything. Just
and he's the only person that takes care of him and takes care of Mr. Tinkles is
this chubby maid. Wait, is she chubby?
a little, yeah,
I want to say she's.
slightly overweight.
I'm combining a few characters in my memory, and I realized that.
The
But
stereotypical German maid.
yeah.
Yeah, about to say. So she's a little overweight, but not huge. Like,
Oh God.
and at the end of
Forgot
the at the end of the movie, just like she punishes him by taking Mr. Tinkles to see her sisters, and they all just do a fashion montage, putting him in various different outfits.
Let's see, there's
That's
a sailor
wonderful.
one.
And so
There's a jail.
yeah, Jerry, about to say, Tom was completely inspired by that character. It's just nobody got that reference, and that's okay. The only person who got that
Well,
reference.
I'm too young for this.
This is true. For a lot of you guys, you would be too young. I was like,
Cats and Dogs is like 20 years. Oh God, it's like
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
roughly-
far
18 years
before my
old.
time.
Yeah. about 18, 19 years old. Made what, 2001? Yeah, so about.
Oh
19
my God, they
19
made a
years
third one.
Yeah, I think they're working on a third one, if I remember correctly.
There were,
Oh.
thinking about
Because they did the first one and then Cats and Dogs, Revenge of Kitty Galore, and yeah, that's right, that was the second one.
yeah,
And then
the
they.
third one you can buy now.
Oh,
really?
God,
really?
it
The third
wa-
one is out already?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I
Fair,
thought we saw
Yeah.
it.
It just came out this year.
fair. Oh
'Cause it's
wow.
not, it didn't go to theaters.
Oh yeah, that's. Oh yeah, well with everything going on, that would make perfect sense. I was about to say, I might have to.
July 4th,
What?
2001 is when the first one came out.
Okay. Anyways, completely off track.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Reeling
off track.
Reeling back in.
We're going to get nothing done. this session.
Reeling back in. You guys. But I say, Tom acknowledges what you're saying, and he is still very content with dressing up as cat.
Well, I have one message for you.
Yes.
Do you have any more?
Any more strings?
Yes. I need multiple strings.
Tiny, you're a bit quiet.
I need different strings for different instruments.
He goes to the back, sets down Jerry, comes back with a box, and he opens it up, and you see various different kinds of strings. Well, what are you looking for? Are you looking for strings for a violin, strings for a lute, strings for a bass, strings for a mandolin?
Lute and fiddle.
All right. I'm about to say, how many do you need?
Well, I have no clue how long it will be until I actually encounter an actual store. So, roughly, I'd say about 10 each.
10 each?
Yeah, 10 for each instrument.
The voice is Sam and Peak.
I'm about to say
Michael Duncan Clark.
the voice of who?
Sam and Peak.
Oh, that's the guy from the Green Mile. Yeah, no, his
Yeah.
death was tragic. Sorry, Abby distracted me. He could easily do that for you. It's just that is because this is the mainland and not the this isn't the mainland. This is an island nation. He has to order everything. It'll cost about 5 silver pieces per string. So for 20 strings in total, you're looking at about 200 silver pieces. Sorry, no. Apologize. My math was wrong.
I have no idea what just happened.
100 silver pieces, so 10 gold.
Okay.
For 20,
I hand
but
him the 10 gold.
I say he will gladly accept it. And now you write in your inventory that you have 10 fiddle strings and 10 lute strings.
So 13.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. I have visited blacksmith.
You need to visit the blacksmith?
What?
Hi.
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 Yeah, I want to go visit the blacksmith.
All right. You make your way
Why
over.
did you visit the blacksmith earlier?
Make your way to Accidental Heroes. And you walk into Accidental Heroes and you see that you can already see that the owner, Danielle, is currently helping another person. But she sees you and acknowledges.
I'm gonna wait until she's finished helping the person.
All right. It takes
Are
her.
you okay, Stray?
You okay, Stray?
That's not
I,
painful.
No, I just bumped my microphone, is all.
Okay. As long as you're okay, man.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm okay. I went to stretch, knocked over my microphone, and one of those stretches where you kind of lock up.
Oh.
All right. But obviously it takes no time. She shows the guy a couple of weapons. He takes a couple of practice swings. Hold on. Fair enough. She sells him a longsword. Walks out and just like, I'm gonna call you Longy, and walks out the door.
I have a question.
But I say,
For Bimp's character.
all right. But I say, so she looks at you, Blue, and goes, "How can I help you today?"
My cat learned that a shitbag makes a weird noise, so she started investigating and got freaked out.
That's cute.
How can I help you today?
Hello, Danielle.
I think it's on. Want to double check that.
Me and the other Solayers are leaving
Make sure your
Mainland
cover's
today.
on.
Oh, you're heading out on where your adventure is
I'd make
going.
sure your cover was on. I was
We're
doing
going to Atharia.
Neverland.
You're going. Oh, you're going to Neverland. Curse you, Captain Hook. So you're heading to Atharia. I'll assume you're going to be heading to the first city in Atharia, right?
Indeed.
I'd say it'd be the closest place, the closest civilization to the stone bridge connected to Belval. You do know about you do know about the nearest city, right?
I've had to go there to get here.
But the question is, do you remember what the name of the city is? Roll me a history check.
I know what they say.
Did you just drop me?
I know there's a city there, but no.
I don't remember the name.
Never heard of it.
Oh, I've been there like 1,000 times. It's called. It's called.
It's called Atharia.
Uh,
Atharia.
It's called Africa. Heard the rains are blessed there.
I believe it's called Space Australia. It's like Australia, but in space. Go Space Broncos.
Yes,
I
Team
don't
4-star
remember.
reference.
I haven't
Thank
been
you.
there in quite a while. Lots
You-
of this excitement's been messing with me.
You've also only been there once.
Yeah.
Well, the first city that's about a day's travel from the Stone Bridge is Melbourne. And it's a pretty decent sized city, and it's also one of the few cities in all of Atharia that has a bard hall.
Well, I guess I'll have some competition. Maybe.
Definitely. I mean,
say their competition.
some of the oh god,
What?
No.
that was
What happened?
it sounded like someone picked up a microphone and kind of it doesn't matter either way. I mean, a lot of the best bards that have traveled through these parts were ones that went to the Bard Hall and made their way around, kind of champion circle, if that makes sense. Like basically, she's referring to like a winner's lap, a victory lap, if that makes sense. Essentially, they just take their time and go to the peasant station of going to the farm places.
Kind of in a way a grand tour,
Yeah,
in a way, sort of thing.
but excuse me. She just kind of looks at you and goes, I mean, it's one of the few places that has a bard hall. It's one of the few places that has regular.
You know what,
regular
guys? I'm
company.
really sorry to say this, but I've got to call it tonight.
That's okay. That's okay, Stray Cat. About to say, not all of us are used to staying
He's
up
okay.
super late. I still have all your statistics. So if you
Normally, I would stay out, but I got to get up early tomorrow, and I have not been sleeping very well lately. Anyways,
you hear no
Keep
judgment
up.
from me.
have
Man.
a good night,
You too, man.
and talk to you next time.
Stay frosty, my friend.
You too, guys.
Still stand better than ever. But she goes on to tell you about how Melbourne is one of the few places that has a bard hall. It's one of the few places that has regular drinking competitions. It's one of the few places that there's a school of there is one of the pristine magic schools in Atharia. As there is a total of seven major magic schools, and various other things that are in Melbourne that are that are very exciting.
Oh. Seeing that we are most likely going to spend quite a bit of time there.
I mean,
I think I'm gonna get used to it.
I mean, I can't see why not, considering the fact that there's so much to see. There's so many people to meet. They have various different churches and everything. There is a couple places you might want to avoid, though.
Oh.
She kind of writes down on a piece of paper and slides it to you, and one appears to be named. It's known as Invader's Lane.
Already sounds my kind of type.
And then there's a second name underneath that is known as oh gosh, what did I name that place? Hold on. Spectators Avenue.
avoid these places?
Well, here's the thing. Invaders Lane, that's where a lot of the slave trade takes place.
Oh,
It's not a good place to be, especially if you're not a human. And even if you are a human, that doesn't mean that certain people won't try.
Ooh.
alright. I'll
And-
avoid that. And I'll tell everyone else about this.
And I would recommend writing these down, just so you.
What's it called? Invaders Lane?
Yep, Invaders Lane, which is where the slave trade. It's one of the practice places of the slave trade.
Hey, does anyone know who Unspeakable Fan is?
No.
I'm just a bit cautious because you guys remember that last a-hole that joined us?
Yes.
Just
But I
keep
do
that
not know them.
page open.
I say, and then for I already forgot it. I gotta pull up my notes.
How dare you already forget it, Winter? It's your campaign.
Well, I know, but there's a lot of
Unspeakable Fan, you're not supposed to be in here, man. You can watch the stream, you're not supposed to be in the chat.
Who?
This Unspeakable Fan dude.
I say. It's fine if I remember correctly. Nano had said that nobody else could talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how he was able to join. He shouldn't have the role.
Oh gosh, that is a long name. Muhammad Akma Hazik bin Mad Mahayudin. Whew, that is a mouthful of a name. I apologize if I mispronounced it. That is a... Oh shit, where did I put that?
He doesn't have the D&D role.
But-
Yeah.
But I was
Well,
say,
you can't talk.
Tiny, what name? What
What's
name
up?
did I just give you? It was Invaders Lane and...
I can't remember the second one.
Spectator something.
Oh yes, that's Spectre's Avenue.
Specters.
Avenue. Sorry, I
I
have.
said spectators.
What's it? Spectators Avenue?
Specters.
The
Spectators.
first time you
I
said
think it was.
spectators.
I have like 17 different names on here. I apologize. When you write a bunch of stuff ahead for cities, there's a lot of information. Anyways, let's just say Spectators Avenue. I would recommend avoiding that because that's where some of the local gang activity tends to happen. There's,
Alright.
in particular, probably be where like the Broken Skull would be.
Yeah,
I
I
don't-
am avoiding there.
I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They're not exactly a well spoken about gang.
But
But
I knew one of their members, and they tried to kill everyone in Solaris.
oh, whoa, that's wow.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
They tried to kill us. Was it? Oh yeah, before we left for Belleville. I still have some burn powder due to being exploded by a fireball.
Mm.
Me, please. Well, about to say, what do you mean by me, please? Not you, Tiny. About to say, person in chat. He just says me,
Who
please.
said it?
It's a Muhammad
it?
Akma Hazik bin Moad Mahayudin.
Jeez.
Winter, speaking Latin, no one wants to hear it. Jeez.
I actually believe that's. I don't believe that's Latin. I believe that is Islamic.
Was a joke,
Indian.
Winter.
It doesn't matter. Back to D&D.
But yeah, just make sure you say avoid these places. They're not exactly. They're an easy place. They're
He
very,
wants to boycott D&D to anger. Never mind.
I say it's an easy way to get.
Cool.
What's the boycott wealth?
It's an
Like
easy
wealth
way
ma-
to either end up getting it's caught in the trade, and it's also an easy way to, well, pick a fight with some people that don't mess around.
Thank you for telling me this.
Not a problem. I'm about to say most of us here are from the mainland and chose to come here in fear of things that we were unable to control.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Are we gonna stop slavery?
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
We're gonna stop slavery.
Good for you guys.
Garnan doesn't care enough, but I'm curious if they will.
And I don't know to get roles, but I say, Muhammad, you only way you earn roles is being active on the Discord and being active in the streams, and through time you would get the roles. I don't just give roles.
You don't
away.
get the D&D role though.
Last time somebody was able to pop into the chat, a lot of the players got mad, including me, and I insta-banned them.
You did? How dare you?
I know. I totally how dare for.
It was so uncalled for. Oh my god.
Yeah, totally uncalled for. Somebody popping into the chat and then dropping the N-word about 16 times.
Unbelievable. Who was it, actually?
I don't know. They're on the ban list, though.
That doesn't really dim it down much. Just
I
quite
know.
a
I
few
banned
people
quite a few people. And also, I've also had to do that for another person who created a secondary account and then decided to say, "Shut the fuck up, you stupid," which I instantly banned them as well, because swing of the finger. How to get D&D rules? Same thing, Mohammed.
You
Just
can't.
better say with the.
You can't. Not until Waffle
Not
allows
until
it.
we started a new campaign.
Better say.
I mean, I allowed.
I don't.
This campaign,
It's my campaign. Typically, again, stand by my statement. Hanging out on the Discord, hanging out on the channel. About to say, you would make a name for yourself. I gladly am willing to invite people to do more things. But just getting into a D&D campaign, I don't just let people just hop right in.
You see, Winter and I have known each other so long that we have orgies all the time.
Wait, whoa! Too soon! Too soon!
I'm sorry.
Wow, how could you
Too
reveal?
soon for
Wow,
what?
how did you reveal that secret about
What
you and Winter?
happened to make
Also,
it too soon?
also, you're underage.
True. What happened to make it too soon?
And live across the country.
That's not true. Just a few states under you.
That doesn't stop anything.
No comment. Not the point.
Think I can't walk 1,000 miles to reach you, Winter?
Hey, Tiny,
1,000
can you
miles
do me a
away.
favor?
What's the fate?
Search for a Martian probe on the left side of the world. I didn't want to type that, so I'm saying it out loud.
Okay.
Alright, but anyways. Anything else you guys would like to do?
Nope. That is
I
all.
want to move on. Can we please?
I want to go to freaking Atharia.
I want to go. to the
Sorry, I was
mainland.
trying to get intel so we didn't die.
It's more fun
So-
to go in blind.
Tiny, I don't think a lot of people care enough about Blue to
No, you
miss
see
him
my
for like more than a
question.
week.
What's up?
I know you see my question.
Mora, you should be one of the biggest to care on the fact that
You
you're
would
a
know that you
lizard
would need to talk
person
to your
and you would
friend
get
Vivian.
sold so
And that is not cheap. That is minimum for a basic
Gives
bag.
crap. He sees a slave trade. He just kills the traders.
Well, if he were to get stolen, we would just take him back and kill.
It's
who we
not
did.
a. It's
No,
not a
I-
cheap.
At least
Nope,
I
I
would.
know. I figured it wasn't.
Anyways. So you guys wake up the next day.
Nope. I see.
Or do we?
Dun,
Dun
dun.
dun.
Tiny, you spent the entire day looking for information.
I thought I had.
Can't blame him. Wouldn't hurt to have some extra information going into the mainland, considering most of you guys have had really shitty experiences on the mainland.
Hey, who are you calling? Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, I'm about to say Garnan would have one
He
of the-
calling you guys. You assume my gender?
I have no comment. Anyways, so you guys, is there any business you would like to conclude while you're here in Peglin?
Yeah, I want to go find the goldfish.
Eat like really
blue
quick.
hid
Um,
and smash it up.
About
That was a joke.
to say you wake up and the fish is already gone. But
Yeah,
the fish left a note for you.
Suicide note.
You pick up the note and it's just a middle finger being pointed right at you.
No, it was the Dark Brotherhood saying we know.
I'm gonna
Science.
I'm gonna
Open it
eat
up
my
and explode.
breakfast and go ahead
Sign
and get the
fish.
carriage ready.
This note will explode in 5 seconds.
Make an
Oh
dexterity saving
man,
throw.
I'm good in my good hand.
Roll initiative. Anyways,
Find that fish.
Turns out the gold was the final villain all along.
The real BBEG, J. Jonah Jameson, the fish. But anyway,
I
I
see.
don't know. Can we just leave?
with no
Means I will
unfinished business, you come out and head towards the gate. As you get there, you already see a carriage with two horses. I'm about to say they appear to be very well bred mares. About to say already hooked up, ready to go. You do already see some bags attached to the carriage. And you also see
Smirk and say you're welcome.
You also see a red dragonborn who's currently brushing the horses.
Just make sure he doesn't Fus or Damian, will be okay.
Yes.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you
that's
taking care of the
alright.
horses.
Not a problem. It's what I do.
Yeah, we should be heading off pretty soon here, so appreciate it.
Not a problem. Whatever you're ready to go, just hop onto the coaches area, and you should be able to go.
All right.
And he's finishing brushing up the last mare, as he just kind of working on the mane, making sure that it's all clean. Who wants to
You guys
take
ready to leave?
Who wants to take the coach's position?
I will.
Okay.
No.
There's room for two in the coach's position.
Fine, I get on and pretty much have him at gunpoint.
Drop it!
I have my hand crossbow pointed at him in case he does anything.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to like hit like the sword out of the hand crossbow out of his hands. You know?
It's attached to my hand. I have a
You think
strap on my hand.
you think hand crossbows don't come with straps?
I gave it a strap.
Watch me twist it
Wait.
sideways.
All right, breaking his wrist.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I can.
Hardly.
You're coming in a bit quiet, Ralph, but we can hear you.
But no, disarming him.
All right, all jokes aside.
No, actually disarming him because screw that, not having a hand crossbow in my face.
Very cool. Breathe.
I say blue wouldn't actually hold a gun, hold a crossbow to your face.
Yeah.
You have,
I wouldn't.
Are you
waste-
sure about
waste
that?
The bullets on you.
Now that's insulting.
about to say. So you guys are both sitting in the position. Who would like to roll an animal handling check?
Me.
Or not.
Well, so the person in the coach position.
Tiny, they're not correct.
Maybe, not sure.
I
Okay,
am
man. Paul.
coaching. Pussy shot.
I say you and Blue are in the coach
Tiny left the
position.
call.
Yeah.
And now he's back.
My power went out. What happened?
He's back.
Wait, no, not my power. My Wi-Fi.
About to say, so I asked who would want to roll an animal handling check since you are in the coach's position.
I would.
Can I give him advantage?
Yes, you could easily do that. So,
I wanna
Rolling
do that.
with advantage. To do. 14.
about to say, yeah. As you kind of just, and you saw the horses start to make a move, and you watch as the red dragonborn takes a step to the side and bids you farewell as you are riding the horses out of town. You look
I
back.
want to play a song as we leave.
Roll me a performance check.
I would like to sing a tune to go alongside with it.
Roll me a performance check.
21.
Six.
I say, Blue, you're performing this farewell song, and about to say,
Singing goblin.
and Skolvin, you're getting emotional You're getting emotional by this music, and it's hard to say goodbye to Peglin after all this time.
So much money.
And you guys watch
So many good things.
as you make your way out of Pegland and keep riding and riding until eventually Pegland falls out of sight. And now you're back into the wilds of the rest of the island nation. As you make your way towards Bellball, which is going, as you know, will take 2 full days to get there. So who would like to roll perception on your way there?
We're
Can I
going to
study
Belleville
with?
before going to the Great Bridge.
Well, you gotta remember, Belleville is literally
It's on the way.
yeah, literally the stone bridge that connects Belleville, like the island nation, to the mainland, is past Belleville, like about a 4 hours journey from there.
Okay.
Can
fair
I
enough.
study with Knuckle?
Yes.
Okay.
I will roll perception.
Okay, have you roll me perception, and Tiny, have you roll me a intelligence check.
Intelligence.
9 for me.
Okay.
Tiny got a 4.
Tiny got a 4. I don't.
I think
got
he
a
only has
4.
like a +1 to intelligence.
Oh, right.
I do.
You did not do well, my dude. You tried. You're trying your best, and you're.
Too much emotion today.
Yeah, too much emotion today. You're just not taking it very well. About to say, but you're doing your best. And as far as you go, you're too focused on the fact that you guys are heading back to the mainland. About to say, all of you guys are getting a little uncomfortable knowing that you're heading back to the mainland. As players, you guys are excited. Your characters, however, most of them have come from the mainland. Most of them aren't really excited to go back. Except maybe Blue. But even Blue knows how shitty it can be. Go.
I am just there, shining my short story, because I know there's gonna be people going against me.
Fair enough.
Someone might get violent.
Also, in the meantime, I'm going to roll for Kazir on his training as well. So first his strength check. Not bad, not bad. That's an 11. And for his dexterity check, that is a 16. Okay, so he's doing good. He's doing good on his training. About to say, in the meantime, first day, just to speed things along, because I know how badly you guys want to get to the mainland. Give you guys a little push. The traveling doesn't take too long, and it's because of everything you guys have experienced. You know, you're prepared if something were to go wrong. So you just make sure to sidestep any trouble, and so you guys are willing to trade, like sleep in the carriage as you guys are going. So you're willing to trade off positions, and then once early day comes, you let the horses rest for a while and eat some graze and do what they need to before you keep going. So just for speeding things up so you guys don't feel like you're doing this all day. You get to Belleville within 2 days' time. And you see Belleville's already doing better. Like, even from the hill where you the last time you crested this hill, you had seen zombies. The land was cursed. The trees and the grass looked like they were dying, and then the city itself and the town itself looked like it was in shambles. But already you see people are, taking their tools and rebuilding homes. So you can, from on top of this hill, you can already see things are starting to look up for Belleville. But now it's up to you guys.
Nerith here.
You're not in the city, so you wouldn't know. But if you go into the city, you could probably find him, possibly.
No, I meant, did he pass us on the way going there?
He left the day
He
before.
left.
He left the day before you guys.
Yeah. So,
Actually, no, that's not even true. He left like 4 days before you guys, because
true.
so you do see you do see all the carriages and everything. So I
Okay.
mean, if you want to go to
Maybe.
if you guys want to go to Belleville, you certainly can, and stay in like the Great Horn. Better say stay in the Horned Inn, or if you guys just want to keep going, you can easily do that as well. So to you guys.
I would rather keep on going.
No, that was just a yawn. So, are you guys gonna keep going or stop?
Let's keep going.
All right. So you keep making down the path. You get to Belleville, and you kind of decide to kind of go around. Doesn't take you that long to get around. The town isn't massive. But I say it's a little bit of rough terrain, so it does take a little bit, but it doesn't take that long. Once you get to the other side, you continue going down the path. I would say at this point it's just about nightfall as you guys get to the stone bridge. So, just so you guys know of what you guys are seeing, who would like to roll me a perception check?
I'm gonna do it. I don't have good perception.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
I will roll a separate perception check.
That is a 6.
That's a
So a 6 and a 9. 10? Okay. I have to say, you guys get to the bridge, and now most of you... 10? Most of you guys had to cross this bridge to get here. Some of you just took the boat, or took a boat directly here. I would say, Bip Naughton, this would be your first time coming to the bridge. You've never left the island nation. You were born here. You were, about to say, quote unquote, born here. You were raised here. To your knowledge, you've never seen the bridge before. About to say, Knackle has never been to the bridge.
Well, right, because
You-
stayed in town.
Yeah, you've gone on expeditions outside, but you've stayed on the island nation. The ruins that you found, Knackle, were to the northeast past the villages, but not quite to the great forest where Ogie's cave is. Again, I'll have to make a map for you guys. But Knackle and Bipnon have never left the island nation. Kazir came here by boat to the island nation. He's never been to the mainland. Skulven, you, Blue, and Garnan have all taken the bridge. But just seeing the bridge once again, even in the late day's sun, it is a massive bridge. It is huge. It is very well built. It's very pleasing architectural design. If I had to do an example of like what could be in comparison to, what would be in comparison to this bridge, it'd be kind of similar to like, I would probably say the San Diego Bridge meets Snake Way from Dragon Ball. Basically, a solid stone bridge that's basically two decent-sized carts that were going side by side, like two carriages going side by side could easily fit through there, no problem. Possibly a third if you were careful, but not recommended. And it is long. And by long, I mean massive. It literally...
4 hours drive.
You could not see the other side of the bridge from where you are. It just goes on.
Blue whispers. It's like we're going through a portal.
Knackle just kind of looks at it. This is a very interesting sight. I've never seen anything like this before.
Scove would know how long it takes to cross this bridge, right?
Yes, Skolvin, Blue, and Garnet, you guys would know how long it would take. By foot, it would take roughly about 7 hours. On horseback, probably about 2 to 3.
This is a long bridge.
It's a long bridge. It is a bridge that literally connects the mainland to the island nation.
You guys are very welcome that I managed to get this cart.
Yeah, thanks, I guess.
I've never quite taken this bridge myself.
Wait, what? Who's that?
That was my take on Kazir.
No.
It's pretty shitty, I know. I can't do Stray's voice for him. I'm sorry. I tried.
Cool.
He can rewatch and laugh at it later.
I just forgot that you were gonna voice Stray. I was
Well,
like, who's the random dwarf that just joined us?
Oi, lass, how's it going? No, but it would just seem weird to give Stray's character a random voice. I'll just speak normally for his character.
Okay.
But God, Muhammad actually emailed me. That's interesting. Not a lot of people use my email address. About to say, the person I was talking about, who is messaging in the chat, Muhammad Akma Hazik bin Mohid Mahayudin actually emailed me.
Has anyone ever emailed
Pretty weird thing to do there, bud.
I think 3 people ever since I've been on YouTube have emailed me.
Pretty weird thing to do there, bud.
But I'd say that would be Muhammad here. I know that. Oh God, why am I blanking on his name? I haven't talked to him in a little while. Thomas. I used to actually help him with his history homework. He asked me if I'd tutor him. That was fun.
Yeah, for free.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't see why not. He just was asking me some questions and he asked for some good sources.
You gonna tutor me?
If you need tutoring.
Not really.
Would probably help.
Yeah, I'm about to say I used to offer tutoring for other classmates and everything. My goal in college was to become a teacher. But anyways, not the
Not the
point.
goal anymore.
No, not the goal anymore. Next goal, make it rich schemes. No, I'm just kidding. Well, considering the fact that I've been doing this for nearly 3 years and I still haven't even gotten monetized. If I was doing make it rich schemes, I would flop on my face so many times. I'd break my nose. Anywhoozles. Does anybody wonder about to say? I will point out though, for your guys' interest, you would know this because of your studies. But for anybody who doesn't know, you can look at the bridge and you notice that there's no what is the term? What are they called? There's no
Like supports.
Yeah,
Pillars?
there's no pillars or supports that go directly into the water, because you can look down right next to the bridge and see a literal just chasm of a cliff and then the ocean. Which, fun fact for you guys, a lot of you have never seen like this section of the ocean. Any of you guys who've been to the coast, you've seen just endless water. This is literally just, it's like a river, but massive.
I have.
Yeah, you have, Garnan has, and Skulvin has.
No, I mean in real life.
Oh, in real life? Oh, wow, nice. Where?
I've seen both oceans.
I went to the Bahamas.
You lucky SOBs. I have never seen the ocean ever in my life.
It's terrifying.
There's nothing special.
I say
Well, someday.
I will someday. I know
I
Abby.
saw the Gulf of Mexico.
Abby went to Hawaii and she got to try pineapple ice cream, and I'm jealous.
Soft serve pineapple ice
I went
cream.
to
Straight up adult
Galveston in
pineapple
Texas, and that's the
plantation.
first time and only time I've ever been.
What did I say? What was that, Welf?
That sounds disgusting and amazing at the same time.
How dare you?
I said and
He said, and amazing.
I know. How dare you?
I love pineapple.
Same.
I love ice cream.
It's also soft.
Well, ice cream. It's weird.
It's also soft serve ice cream.
That makes it weirder.
It's so strange. It sounds delightful, but strange. But
It's one of the things I'm willing to try, but might not like.
well, I mean, Hawaii has that massive pineapple factory, so I mean,
It's adult pineapple
Yeah.
plantation.
yeah, the pineapple.
Off topic.
Sorry, about to say one of those things. I've only been to 5 states ever, and they've all been next to each other. But I've been to the Great Lakes. I've been to the Great Lakes several times. But Lake Superior was one of my favorite places to go fishing.
I feel like someone needs to just step in now and stop us from having 10-minute conversations about islands, pineapple, cartoon characters.
It can't be helped.
Back to D&D.
Back to D&D. You guys look down and you guys can see There's no support beams for this. There's no pillars holding this bridge up. It's literally connected to the land, and then stretches out all the way to the other side.
Can I ask Ben to roll an Arcana check?
You could. But I say, well, Bimp would know this automatically because of her training. I wouldn't even make her roll an Arcana check because you were preparing that one day you would need to go. So I would say that your character would have been spending all this time studying as well. Because that's what she would do in her free time. But I say, so...
Wizard's Apprentice.
Yep. So just to sum it up and be kind, because you wouldn't know this, but your character would know this. She explains to you guys how the bridge was made to unite Atharia with the other island nations around that would eventually become parts of Atharia. This is one of 4 island connections, but this is the only one with the stone bridge. The others are connected with various other means. So one of them has the great stones that connect the islands to the mainlands. There's one that's connected by just a modern wooden bridge, a modern great wooden bridge that took about 100 years to form, and then there was another one that was, but I say it's not necessarily connected, but one day out of a month there is supposedly a pathway between the island to the mainland. It's almost as if the water divides so that people can go to it. But this is the only one that has the stone bridge, and this is actually a magic bridge. Nobody knows where it came from. It literally one day there was an explorer from Atharia that found the island nation, and then all of a sudden the stone bridge was found. It basically predates the Primal Wars, so its magic is unknown. It's very alien to all the wizards. There are many wizards and sorcerers alike that have spent many years studying this bridge and trying to understand its magic, because literally it's just hovering over the chasm. It's never faltered. Some people have experimented in trying to dispel it, but for some reason it doesn't work.
Why would they want to do that?
Stupid. Magical curiosity, and the reason why they tried was solely because of the fact that they've never seen runes like this before.
Apollo, don't make it break.
But I say nobody of massive power would have tried to dispel it. These were mostly done by wizards that would have graduated from one of the academies.
Curiosity.
Curiosity killed the cat.
You know what I'm curious about right now?
Yes.
What would happen if we cross the bridge?
Whoa, man, I don't
What
know.
would happen if we blew up the bridge?
Yeah, I agree with Tiny. Let's blow it up.
Fireball. But I said, Pip Norton, blow up the bridge. Use explosion. Oh god. Anyways, not the point.
But first, you gotta get a gym badge. You can't do that.
Maybe one day
I just got the bridge badge. Ding. So it is about nightfall, and you guys do know it's gonna take on horseback about 3 to 4 hours to cross the bridge. Do you guys just want to camp for the night and take the bridge the next
On the
morning?
bridge.
I want to camp.
We can camp, yeah.
on the
You'd
bridge.
have the
Camp on the bridge.
But I said you'd have the ocean to your back, so you wouldn't have anybody charging behind you. And you'd have a clear path to whoever would be coming after you if somebody were to come at you at night.
Fine,
Yeah,
camp.
I don't think anyone's gonna come after us at night.
We shall see.
Maybe we're just gonna say, yeah, they want to stay right next to the
That was a
bridge,
fake
but,
out. He's not gonna
yeah.
throw anything at us, guys. Watch.
Oh, save us.
Suddenly the Kraken appears and extends the tentacle and pulls you in.
Ooh, kinky.
Then out of the water sprouts a dragon.
And then an aboleth appears.
Oh, good lord.
These 3 mighty creatures have decided that the Solaires need to be eliminated.
The power
Tiamat
is growing.
springs from the ground.
Fatality. Flawless victory.
It's on 3 and my charger refuses to work.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
I got it. I think I got it, but I may have just put it down.
Hey, Winter.
Yes?
Question. Let's say those three monsters were to theoretically come out of this river. Could a party of level 20s handle?
Well, considering most of these creatures would try to kill each other on sight.
Just sit back and watch.
But so you kind of just sit back and watch, but if you were asking if
What if they were like, what if they were all friends?
You would die.
And they attacked us.
You would die.
And if we're all level 20.
you would die.
You would die.
You do know the Kraken, there's only one Kraken, and the Kraken it was a creation by the gods to kill aboleths. And aboleths are mind-controlling creatures that are massive and could literally crush anybody that gets in their way. And then a water dragon, depending on how old it is also an incredible challenge all on its own. If you're curious if a level 20, if a party of level 20s could take one of them, I would say the dragon, depending on the age, the aboleth, maybe if you play your cards right, definitely not the Kraken. You would have to be an even higher
Kraken
level
would
than.
eat you.
Because here, okay, so basically, a quick D&D lesson so you guys know, and most of this is still canon. But I changed a few things. About to say, the canon in the D&D lore is that the Kraken was created by the gods as a way to kill aboleths and other primal water creatures that were incredibly dangerous and that also tried to enslave humanity, such as aboleths. The Kraken did his missions for the gods. Little did they know that the Kraken had evil intentions of his own and would eventually cut the tether that had the gods control over the Kraken, so the Kraken could be free on his own. Not before he was hurt pretty badly, but about to say a hundred to a couple thousand of years later, he's pretty much healed and back to full. About to say, aboleths are giant water tentacle creatures that basically use telepathic techniques to enslave the human mind. Humanoid creatures would actually come and worship them and even sacrifice people to them. And also aboleths are incredibly terrifying because of the fact that they carry knowledge over to their offsprings. So there's no question of like, oh, this person would know this because his dad taught him this. No, an aboleth would instantly know everything that their parents would know.
Creepy.
Oh, it's creepy and terrifying. Also, if the aboleth dies, they're technically not dead. They get transported from the material plane to the elemental chaos, where they're just reformed.
With a vengeance.
Yeah, and they also, the Kraken, the aboleth, and dragons, they hold grudges. They never forget anything. So if you pissed off one of them, or your ancestors pissed off one of them, you're screwed. Because eventually they will track you down. They'll track you down to a bar, and they've been drinking. But yeah, most of that is
just
still
like
canon.
just like an aboleth, just casually drinking at a bar. I've been waiting for you.
Yes, I've been waiting for you, my good sir. How dare your great uncle twice removed on the left side of your family piss me off? But
He threw a rock into the lake and it made me mad.
aboleths existed during the Primal Wars, which existed in this world's timeline, and they are considered one of the greatest dangers to the coastal sides of Atharia. And the island nations were controlled by these creatures. The aboleths were considered deities.
Are you ever going to give us like a full lore story of the?
I have an entire history of this land.
So who's taking first watch?
Yeah. Okay, so Garnan takes first watch. Who would like to take second watch?
I guess I will.
Bimp is going to back up Skulvin for second watch.
Yep.
Who would like to take third watch?
I guess I'll do it.
Okay. And hold on one
I'm
second.
gonna fall asleep again.
About to say Knackle will join Tiny on his watch, and Kazir will join Garnet on first watch. So, roll me a perception check for first watch.
11.
Kazir rolled a natural 20.
Good.
About to say, you guys are just watching the moon and the stars pop out. About to say, the water is just rushing through the chasm. You see some mist starting to roll in from the ocean. About to say, nothing appears dangerous. Everything seems fine. With how high his Kazir's roll is, he does point out some of the local wildlife that does come around the cliffside. Some birds you guys have never seen before. But the watch passes without incident. Second watch. So, Skulvin and Bitnon, roll me perception checks.
21. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
17.
Okay. So 21 for Skulvin and a 17 for Bitnon. Similarly, you guys are just watching the night pass. You guys obviously have a little fire going, just kind of keep you warm through the night and everything. About to say, things are going by pretty smoothly. The mist is rolling in a lot more now, and now that some of the bridge is starting to kind of become obscured. But nothing dangerous as far as you can tell. About to say, your guys' watch passes without incident. So last but not least, third watch, Blue and Knackle.
Natural 1.
Knackle rolled a natural 1.
I knew it.
Wait,
That
would he
is
have
a
advantage on his
16.
roll?
No, they're doing separate rolls.
No, I mean because of his ability.
Remind me which ability this is?
It's his natural ability, being warforged,
Hold on.
being aware of his surroundings and stuff.
Well, that's when he's resting, and that doesn't count for perception checks.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, you're thinking of unsleeping watches, and he would just
Yeah, well, technically he would have to.
but none of his abilities are like direct.
Tiny.
Okay, never mind.
Hi?
Never mind then.
What?
Xeno popper.
Uh,
All right. Anyways,
Never mind.
That order.
so
I cannot hear you, Wolf. So
Xeno popper. I did not get a single Xeno staff or cosmic card key, which is really annoying.
okay,
so Blue,
There's Xenostaffs in D&D?
shut up.
15 plus
+1.
plus 1, so 16.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice something a little weird. As you're just kind of sitting and talking with Knackle, just kind of passing the time and everything, you've never, about to say, you swear you see some shadows flying through the mist. Nothing major, and from your experience, more than likely these are just some birds flying through the mist. The shadows just being, coming out a little disoriented, considering the fact that the mist is, rather thick.
Can I point it out to Knackle?
Yep, you can easily point it out to Knackle. There's nothing coming at you, and there's nothing that seems to be attacking or anything. It's just, you see some shadows.
I grab my sword just.
You have your sword in your hand. Knackle will roll a perception. Maybe he might see something. He rolled about the same thing you did. About to say he sees the shadows and everything, but just like you, he doesn't know what they are. They just he theorizes they're probably birds, just maybe a little bit bigger, maybe a little smaller, just distorted by the mist around them.
Can I pull out my sling and shoot a normal bolt?
There's a pretty decent distance away. But I say the range on this sling is what, 30 to 60?
I think.
30 for no disadvantage, 60 for disadvantage,
Yes.
and then anything past that is just no.
I'm not trying to hit it. I'm just trying to throw it towards them.
Okay, easy enough. But I say you roll me a dexterity with your proficiency.
That is an 8.
You do launch the bolt at him, but
You're already that low.
like it just swings horribly to the side and goes into the mist and then disappears.
I was just trying to get the attention. I wasn't trying to hit it.
All right. The rest of your guys' watch does pass without incident.
Good.
All right. So Slayer, as you wake up the next morning, fully rested, fully ready to go. The mist, the early morning mist is still rolling, and some of the bridge is still obscured. What would you guys like to do?
Cross the bridge.
Okay, crossing the bridge over to Atharia.
I want to take the view.
Take in the view.
Take the view.
You take in the view. It is quite stunning. Very beautiful.
How
I
stunning.
want to go to the forest.
Detail.
Give you the details.
Why do you want to go to the forest?
About to say, easily done well. About to say, you look over the early sun is rising and hitting the mist in a very intricate angle. About to say, the mist is very beautiful over the bridge. Basically, if I had to give an explanation of what it would look like, picture like the rolling mist that comes onto the old castles in Ireland.
Oh, okay.
But in this case, it's a stone bridge instead of a castle.
Pretty.
Very pretty.
I don't want to combat with them. That's good combat.
It doesn't mean Garnan can't take in the sights. You guys don't know. Maybe Garnan likes going to all these exotic places.
I don't talk about Garnet that way.
I'm just
What,
saying.
is Garnet some kind of nerd?
I'm just saying. You know, people don't know.
What, you think Garnet's some kind of nerd?
Perfect. Now, where's my little marker?
Can I go to the spot where I saw the shadow?
Yes. About to say, well, I mean, you can, but it would. You saw the shadows in the mist. They weren't too far away from you guys, but they were about 100 feet into the chasm, like 100 feet, like away from you towards the chasm. That's why.
Just cross the bridge.
Yeah, if you
Probably just birds.
if you're looking in the direction of where they were prior, all you see is mist. You don't see the creatures.
Boring.
It's a very thick mist. So you guys load up the cart and start making your way in.
Onward!
All right. And you start making your way onto the bridge. And you say goodbye to the island nation as you make your way over to the mainland of Atharia.
Yeah.
Slowly and surely, about to say, it will take some time for you guys. Soon you get to the section of the bridge that's covered in the thick mist. And then,
Miss, go away. Come back again another day.
you go into the mist. It's very hard to see in front of you. It's pretty much all you can see. All of a sudden,
Marco!
you guys start to hear something.
Solo.
It appears to be a very beautiful music. Someone singing.
Oh god. It's a siren.
Siren. Run.
It's
Siren.
It's very pleasant.
Can I play along to the tune?
Saving throw.
But I say you certainly can play along to it. You want to roll me a performance check?
Siren. Siren.
with trust.
So a
21.
21? Yeah, you easily play.
Anyone? Hold on. Anyone else notice that I've gotten a 21 for my last 4%
No one cares.
rolls?
Let's get out of here. This siren.
But guys, I'd like to roll. You guys roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I knew it. It's a
All
siren.
of you.
Wait.
No.
With that roll, can I play above? Can I play above the music?
No.
So I drown it out. Oh,
Uh,
I wanted to drown out the music.
13. Okay.
That's
Wait,
12.
would Knuckle be immune to it?
Yeah. Well, Knuckle has still. You're actually that. Yes, he would be immune to it because
Wait.
he's an automaton.
Hang on. Oh,
Knuckle has a 12. I have a 12.
I have.
Knuckle has immunity.
Dang it, Tiny. Why did you have to play along
Did I
with
get
it?
an advantage?
Cause I wanna.
Yes, your character would have an advantage.
It's easy to tell whenever something's a siren.
13 it is.
Okay, so a 13 for you. Knuckle is immune. I got to roll for Kazir.
Whoops, sorry.
Don't worry, guys. What's the worst that can happen?
We die.
It's a
Kazir.
siren. That's the worst I can have.
What was Kazir? Hold on, I gotta pull up Kazir's score. Hold on, I have it saved on my page.
I'm guessing +3.
To his wisdom? No.
Wisdom. That's a +0. So he got. All right.
I got a 12.
Actually, Kazir just beats it. That's crazy.
I got a 6.
Do I beat it?
Hold on. So Garnet got a 6. I say Blue, you got a
12.
just straight up 12, and then for you, Sculvin.
8.
Okay. So you pass. About to say, you guys, majority of the party passes except for Garnan and Garnan and Sculvin.
The two idiots.
Hold on a second.
Rude. Uncalled
We
for.
both have 8 intelligence. Shush.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not.
Can I pull out my? Can I pull out my flute and try to play over it?
All of a sudden, you guys can see. About to say, Blue, you can see the shadows in the mist again.
I saw those last night.
About to say, Bimp Naughton can also see them, and so can Kazir and Knackle. All of a
Hi,
sudden,
shadowy
you
friends.
see these feathered creatures. 3 of them land on the bridge, and they look at you. Yeah,
Oh my god, the undead crows.
fresh meats. But you see, one of them is singing. But you see
I'm playing along to the music.
2 of them are singing, and they're on the side of the bridges. Garnan, you never realize how beautiful this creature is.
How much
All
you
you-
wanted, though?
All you want
Burn.
to do is go soothe this woman who appears like she needs help. I mean,
I went to
look, she's over by the side of the bridge. She could fall off.
Good. Let
Push
her.
her off. Push her off.
Hunter.
Yes.
Man, he wouldn't push her off.
Could Skolvin technically be immune to this? Because in the Velo's Guide to Monsters, lizard folk don't have emotions.
They technically, well, they don't have emotions technically speaking, but they aren't immune to charm effects, so you are affected.
Not wrecked into the outsmart the DM. Get wrecked, Hermit. Get wrecked.
Shut up, you're also charmed.
But I
I'm
say,
tired.
Skulvin, you look to the other side. You looked at the side of the bridge, just to your right. Like it's only like 10 feet away to the edge. There's this woman just dangling there. Wait, what is she doing? That's so dangerous. The most beautiful woman you've ever seen.
Like, just like
You're pretty.
push her off.
So at,
Those
the,
crows are
so-
prettier.
so at this point, I would like you guys to roll me initiative.
Oh,
But
no.
first, can I blow my flute as loud as I can?
Yeah, you do. You do that. You blow the whistle as loud as you can.
I want to try to distract from their singing.
It has, because the charm effect has already taken place, they are unaffected.
Dang it.
Right.
Alright. Roll an
I see.
initiative. I have
Oh my
rolled
God.
initiative.
Tiny, you wasted The saving throw.
I roll initiative.
Okay,
Wow,
so
don't forget you also have to roll initiative.
so initiative is being rolled.
I got a 22.
Okay, so after everybody is rolling initiative, I will roll for Skulden and for Kazir.
Wow.
12. Come on.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Wow, if you need to roll initiative. Come on, buddy.
I thought I was in a trance. and they
You
got
are in a
me.
trance, but you still got to roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah. Initiative still has to be rolled. You guys are wasting a bunch of saving throw numbers.
Okay, so now 25 to 20.
I got a 22.
22, okay.
Got a 20.
Garnier got a 20.
Right.
20, let's
I-
say 20 to 15.
Nope.
Okay, good to know. 15 to 10.
10.
Skulden got a 10.
You're taking it down like it's a menu at a restaurant.
About to say Knuckle and Kazir have the same dexterity.
Oh, they do?
But yep. But because his is a
+2.
oh okay, never mind. Kazir actually has a higher dexterity, so Kazir got
Where
a
do I put him?
Kazir got a 10, so he actually matches Skulden.
Because you're a cheater.
And Knuckle got a 9.
And then Bim got 5.
And Bimp got a
Where do I
5.
put?
Bimp Naughton got a 5. Poor wizard at the bottom of the list. And now for the creatures. Just gonna go ahead and roll there. Okay, well, good thing for you guys, they rolled really fucking low. What's their bonus?
Cupcake.
+1 to their. Okay, yeah.
Yes, I have cupcakes.
Good to know. Good to know.
You suck. Share.
There is actually a place here in Fargo called Gigi's Cupcakes. They make the frosting on top of the cupcake is twice the size of the cupcake.
I'm hungry now.
I know. You're welcome. Glad I could help.
So,
Where do I put the monsters?
Hold on 1 second. Just checking something. Okay. Just wanted to double check that real quick so I knew. Alright. Good to know. Good to know.
Well, when
All
you're
right.
doing that, Nick, I want to make it clear I have gotten 2 Xenopoppers, 2 input flavors, an entire 2 sets of alien uniforms, and 2 charged blast cannons, but
Good job.
no summon weapon.
Alright, so. Top of the round is blue.
Where do I put the monsters?
So, about to say, were they. Well, you wouldn't know when they get to go.
Fine, then I'm putting this.
That's fine. I don't need to tell you guys what the initiative of the monsters are.
I'll just find out later.
That's DM information.
Yeah,
Tiny. Stop trying to get into DN's pants.
What?
Guys,
What?
look, you are. Even if I rolled that way, you were all too young. Just. Alright. Moving on. Blue, you get to go first.
I'll be there soon, Winter. Don't you fret.
I want to use vicious mockery on one of the ones closest to us.
Okay, there is one. There are 2 on the side of the bridge. 2 on the side of the bridge on your left, and 1 on the side of the bridge on the right. And there are 2 flying and singing.
Which one looks like attack us?
Probably the one to your right, because it's the closest one to you.
Okay, then I will use Vicious Mockery on that.
That's a wisdom saving throw?
I think it's either wisdom or charisma.
It's wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Pull up my notes real quick and see what their bonus is for that. Alright, fair enough. They get no bonus to that? That's good to know. That's, what's the, it has to beat your spellcasting.
13.
Okay,
So
they rolled an
what's your
it rolled an
character
11, so.
Yeah. Hey! You're saying facts!
Which by the way, to describe what these creatures look like, they are essentially humanoid females with wings
Harpies.
and feathers all over. And they do,
Harpies.
and for those of you who aren't charmed, they appear to have what appears to be like a little bit of a beak going on, very slight beak, still very
Harpies.
still very humanish. And then, when it opens its mouth, there is jagged, sharp teeth.
Still a harpy.
But I say, I am neither here to agree nor decline what these creatures are. I am just here to state the facts that these are monsters, to your knowledge.
Okay, I'm rolling a D4.
D4? Alright, roll me a D4.
Yes. 1 damage, but they are,
You have disadvantage.
yes.
So, it takes a point of damage, but now that one has disadvantage for the remainder of, for the remainder of this round until it is your next turn. Alright. So that's Blue's turn. Next up on the list, Garnan. Because you are charmed, and you see this woman... You see this woman who is in danger. You absolutely have to go save her and stop her from falling off the bridge.
I don't wanna.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as you get off the carriage and start to charge towards the edge of the bridge.
Your cupcake, hold on.
So,
Do what you want. I'm eating your cupcake.
Plus 2, so 11.
11 is the DC to beat. You get to the edge of the bridge where this woman is, and you're about to jump off when all of a sudden you're like, "No! Wait! If I do that, I'll jump into the ocean."
Okay, so is that my main action?
It would take your main action to break the hold.
But can I have the bonus action?
Yes, you do get a bonus action.
I want to go invisible.
All right, but I say you get to the edge of the bridge and you see what it looks like the woman the woman you were trying to save falls off, and you're like, "No, wait, I don't give a fuck about this woman." And then you kind of look up and you see this female bird-like creature who is still singing, but now you just kind of squint your eyes like, "You motherfucker," and you turn invisible. The creature loses complete sight of you.
Yeah, that's what happens when you go invisible.
The creature just. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Is there anything else I can do?
To my knowledge, you still have some movement.
I'll go. How far is the party?
Okay, so basically the bridge is about. It is roughly about 35 feet wide. So you went about to get from the carriage to the left side of the bridge. It took about 20 feet to get there, because it takes about 10 feet to get to the right side. So you use about 20 feet of your movement. You still have another, if I remember correctly for your character, you still have another 10 feet of movement.
I shall go back then.
Okay. Start walking back towards the carriage.
Yes.
Okay. You make it about halfway, and then you run out of movement.
I just sit there tired after walking a few steps.
You're just like, fuck. So that's Garnan's turn. Next up is Skulvin and Kazir. You guys rolled the same initiative. Kazir has
guess I'll go first.
Kazir actually has a higher dexterity than you, so technically he gets to go first.
Okay.
So he is gonna pull out his short bow, and he's gonna just go. Fuck. I'm actually gonna roll for him to. You know what? I'm gonna roll for him to hit first. The same woman that Blue hit with his vicious mockery. That is plus his initiative. Sorry, not his initiative. Plus his proficiency. So that's a 10, which misses, unfortunately. And then for him, I'm gonna have him bonus action hide inside of the carriage. That is a 17. Do they notice? No, they do not. So he is hidden in the carriage. To anybody's knowledge, he is gone. So that's Kazir's turn. Skulvin, you see this beautiful woman. She's about to fall off the bridge. You gotta go help her. So you hop off of the carriage and you race towards this woman. No! And then have you roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I see the book?
What I miss?
Oh.
Can I see the player's handbook?
No.
I can hold my breath for 15 minutes.
Yep. About to say. Oh god, I really hate to say this, guys. You watch as Skulvin just hops off and just, guys, don't you see this woman? She needs help. And you guys watch as Skulvin full on jumps off of the bridge to get to this woman, and then starts to plummet before you see this figure go down and grab him by his shoulders.
We just witnessed Golden die.
No, but I say Skulvin is not dead. You guys can see this winged female creature is now holding Skulvin by his shoulders over the chasm.
No fun.
And Skulvin, you're just like, my love, you're safe. You're an angel. You're an angel.
Can I just pick up a mop and throw it at Golden for no reason?
What would you like to do?
I just want to throw a rock at Golden for no reason.
It is not your turn, so technically you cannot do that.
Well, I'm going to.
About to say, next up after Skulvin is Knackle.
Kazir.
I already did Kazir. About to say, Kazir has a higher. That was a voice break. Kazir has a higher dexterity than Skulvin, so technically, because they matched initiatives, the person with the higher dexterity would go first.
Okay.
All right, but next up would be Knackle. What does Knackle have? Hold on, I need to pull up Knackle's spells. What can Knackle do to help this situation? I was not expecting. This is a pretty decent wisdom party. I was actually.
Apparently not.
I actually was not expecting this.
Him to jump off a bridge.
I didn't. Just because everybody else is doing it, I didn't think he'd do it too.
This is one of those times where your parent would say, if your friends were jumping off bridges, would you?
Skulvin apparently would.
Yes. 100%.
Not really much he can do. He doesn't want to hit the flying creature that's holding Skulvin. So he's gonna go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on the creature that Blue hit.
Yay.
About to say
Which
nat
one
2.
got me?
About to say, oh wait, it's a saving throw. Fuck! No! That's... I thought that was a roll to hit. I didn't realize I forgot the Harpy rolls to save for Sacred Flame. So that's a natural 20. The Harpy's it's a natural 20. The Harpy, if it avoids it.
Is there
Take a look. It's a saving throw for Or
Yeah, it's next
Sacred Flame.
37th.
I thought it was a roll to hit, and I didn't realize. And she rolled so which means the flying creature rolls a natural 20.
You use the wrong dice.
I used my DM dice. Okay, next. Well, that's all Knackle can do because Knackle can't do anything for a bonus action.
Right.
So next up is Bimp. So there's one that's holding. There's one that's currently holding Sculpin. There's one on top of the bridge, just to your right, about 10 feet. About 10 feet from you. There's two to the left. That's about 20 feet from you, and then there's one that's kind of flying next to the bridge at about
Where is
25 feet away.
Okay, so future reference, wisdom saving throws are not Scolvin Strong's.
And relative to you,
Because we
Yeah,
also gotta
how
remember
far away from
we
Garnet?
gotta remember last
How
session
far are you from
where
Garnet?
I failed,
Yeah.
You actually don't know
5
where
of those
Garnet.
saves in a row.
You actually don't know where Garnan is. Garnan went invisible.
Dang it. Okay.
So
Okay.
Garnan is.
Okay. No,
Why
because I was
did-
gonna try to knock some sense into him.
Well, Garnan
With my
snapped out of it.
cord. Oh, he did.
Sculvin is still. Sculvin
Okay.
is still, but he's
Okay,
also.
but he's also off the bridge.
Yeah, he's
at the
also
moment.
off the
He's
bridge.
being carried.
He's about 15 feet away from you.
Oh, okay.
5 feet
Of course,
away
that's
from the
not right.
bridge.
Okay.
Being held
Okay,
by
well,
these flying
I'm
creatures.
not gonna go for that one.
Leap of faith, Abby.
Leap of faith. But none.
She's not a dinosaur.
You said there's one 15 feet away from me.
Yeah, there's
on
10
the
there's
right?
10 feet away from you from the right, and there is one 15 feet away from you from the right, but that's also the one that's holding Sculpin.
Okay.
But there is
I'm
one
gonna-
10
I'm
feet
gonna-
away from you that's hanging out on the side of the
Yeah,
bridge.
that's what I'm gonna go for.
What would you like to do?
Using-
Have food right there.
Dot, dot, dot.
She going through Bimpnotten spells.
I
What-
use the same ones for my other character. So it's
It's because Adam.
I again did not expect anybody to actually. It's such a low. It's
Winter.
it's a low DC save. I thought.
Winter, do you remember last session where I failed all 5 saves against the Scarecrow?
Oh, that's right.
On the one 10 feet away from me.
Let's say.
Using Scorching Ray.
Oh, you want to do a 10. Let's say 3. Yep, 3. It would be 3 attacks, and it would be roll to hit for each one.
That's
That's a hit.
I never asked.
That is
How
a hit.
does the one that I told to singing sucks fail?
Her emotions are hurt. She looks
Yeah.
at back. She looks at back, and you just go, ah.
That's
That is a hit. All 3.
I
are
know.
Yay.
I was looking for.
Damage.
So roll all the damage for that, and then tell me what the total is while I explain what you just did.
Okay.
So you guys watch as Bim kind of gets to the coach's spot of the carriage. You see that she mutters a couple of arcane words, and then her right arm starts to glow. She kind of she puts up her hand, palm out forward,
19 points of damage?
and launches 3 balls of fire right at this creature as she casts Scorching Ray.
Actually, they'd be raised, not balls.
Just 2d6 fire damage each.
Yep, and she does a total of
19 points of damage.
19 points of damage to this creature. So that would be to number 1.
I have a question.
RP1.
Just. You bitch! She says in common.
One struck.
Okay, so that was Bimpnotten's turn. As far as I know, that's all you can do.
That's all I can do.
Alright. Next up, it's the Harpy's turn.
Okay.
So, for one of the Harpies, for the Harpy that's holding Sculvin, she's gonna start to fly away. She's gonna start flying. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check on her.
Would her move? Hey, hold up, Winter.
Yes.
Skolvin weighs 200 pounds without wearing his armor.
Yep. Better say she.
Can't she carry that?
I factored that in. Yes, she can.
She is.
He has a shield. He has 2 swords. He has a bow.
I'm
and
well aware of your
arrows.
weight.
Dang it!
You think I wouldn't
More,
plan these out for that?
More.
I'm gonna roll for her
She
intelligence.
is thick.
Oh no, she's smart enough. She would start flying away. She is flying away. You guys are watching as she's flying away with Skolvin.
Is she moving at half speed?
She is moving at half speed because she is holding you. So she can only move. What is her fly speed?
Golden, after you just go for the flow. Let her take you.
Bye, lizard boy.
I have such an Indiana Jones idea right now if I actually succeed the next wisdom saving throw.
I highly doubt we'll
Oh.
succeed.
Think about it this way. If Skolvin dies here, you can do another backup character.
I can hardly hear you, Wolf.
Well, I don't know what the problem
Okay.
is. Turn me up.
All right.
You are all the way up.
Just want to make sure. And the fly speed is 40, so it gets 20 feet away from everybody as it flies towards where Atharia is. Like basically, she's flying alongside the bridge, but still over the chasm. So if somebody hits the harpy, she'll drop Skolvin
Stop.
to
Guys,
the ocean below.
bit of a side note here. Skolvin can breathe for 15 minutes underwater.
You're also several hundred feet from above the water.
If you hit
Oh,
the water,
crap.
you'll break every bone in your body.
I would have to roll damage.
Hey guys, don't hit the harpy.
All right.
No, I want.
Better say so. That's that harpy's turn. The harpy that was singing to try to take Garnan gets infuriated, and she's gonna fly over towards the cart, and she is going to try to swing at Blue, who is in the. Tries to sing at Blue. Actually, hold on. I want to check something real quick. That's good to know. That's good to know. That harpy is going to try to swing at Blue.
Okay.
And she's going to use her multi-attack and swing her claws. That's a natural 1, rolling severity. I am not an unfair DM. When shit like this happens and they roll a natural 1, bad things can happen.
Severity.
Nope, that's pretty minimum. She claws at you, and her claws get stuck in the carriage, like in the seat next to you, and she struggles to pull them out, and then successfully pulls them out. But I'm gonna say because she rolled a natural 1, that it takes her a bit to try to pull them out, and she loses her second attack.
Yay.
That is a fair thing to do with rolling a natural 1. Better say.
Yeah.
I have some questions previously.
For the next two, for the one that you guys have been attacking, she all of a sudden starts to sing. You guys would now. I would like all of you guys within earshot to roll a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
Do I have to roll one?
No, you are currently charmed.
Am I in earshot?
Yes, you are within earshot. You are within 10
Okay.
feet of her. So
That is a 9.
Ha!
rolling for
Charmed.
Bimp. Bimp succeeds. What about Kazir? Kazir does succeed. And for Knackle. Knackle's an automaton. He's immune.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. He can't be affected.
This would be so much better if you get a counter charm.
Yeah, well, you guys are not high enough level
I
for
have
that yet.
charm person.
I know.
But I say
Counter
so.
charm is different than charm person.
So
I know.
Blue, you notice this woman she's. Why were you attacking her? She's so nice. She's so beautiful. She's everything you've ever wanted. Why would you do that? Why would you try to hurt this beautiful woman? For the
My
other
dog is shivering, guys.
for the other two, they're gonna get to the for the other two that were on the right. They're gonna get to the carriage and they're gonna start clawing at. They're gonna start clawing. No comment. They're gonna claw at. I'm gonna say they're both gonna claw at. Well, one's gonna go. No, because they can't see Kazir, and they can't see. I'm gonna say one goes for. Yeah, they can't see Garnet. One's gonna go
Wait,
for.
there are 5 of them?
Yes, there are 5 in total.
Okay.
I told you there were two on the side of the bridge, one on your left, one on the side of the bridge on your right, and then 2 that were flying.
Okay.
I'm about to say, one of them will bless you. One of them is going to attack Bip Naughton, and one of them is going to attack Knackle. So rolling for the.
Disadvantage.
I'm about to say, well, the one that had disadvantage used her singing ability, so she was able to nullify that disadvantage. I'm about to say, yeah, it's an unfortunate thing because the thing is I had to read for the ability and it's like, yeah, no, you're only if you succeed on the saving throw for that creature, you are immune to that harpy's siren call. That harpies, not all harpies.
Finger butt.
They're harpies. Ha ha.
So there's 5 in total. I'm about to say, 3 of them have now failed. The other 2 can still do them. But I say one is gonna multi-attack to try to attack you. Using her claws. That's an 11.
Versus AC.
Yes.
What can I say?
I forget you're a squishy
don't
wizard.
need
You
this.
are not. Yeah. So that's okay. They don't do a ton of damage.
Especially wizard.
A squishy wizard. Saying that you take 6 points of damage as she claws you.
Oh, my lovely. We're soaring through the air.
How can I compare thee to a summer's day? And then the second one is a 14, which does hit. And that is
Thine
wizard.
heavenly wings breeze
5 points of
breeze
damage.
among me like the spring wind.
1 point of damage?
Yes.
So it's gonna be 20.
Your eyes glistening like the ocean
Yeah.
water.
Your eyes are as brown as the mudslides. Are you a parking ticket? Because you got fine written all over you. If you guys couldn't tell, I'm quite the ladies' man. I mean, I did get you down, babe. You have to admit. I mean, because if I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and I together.
If I could rearrange the alphabet, I put B and O together.
Shut up.
Alright, anyways. So that was that one, and then the other one's going to attack Knackle, which, with a multi-attack, that's a 12 to hit, which is a miss. And the other one is going to get a 15, which also misses, because he's a fucking automaton, and he has a lot of armor.
Yay.
Ching ching! Nope.
Cure, that's his armor class of.
His armor class
Yeah?
of, yeah. So that's all of the Harpy's turn, but we're back at the top of the round. Blue, this beautiful woman, she also needs your help. Like, you gotta follow Scullivan's example and try to save her. Roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Hey, that
That's
passes.
a 13.
You get to
Does
the,
that
That
pass?
passes.
you start running towards her, and then you're like, Scullivan, no. These
He's
creatures.
flying
no.
now.
No. You kind of shake your head and you're like, no, that's a bad bird person thing.
She's gonna
Can
eat
I
my
run-
fish.
Can I run towards them and pull my sword out? Like I'm running into them like I'm in a daze, but then like, I pull my sword out.
Well, you use your action to snap out of it. However, I will say you still have your movement, and I would say a minor action you can pull out your sword.
Yeah.
You get up to her.
Yeah.
So that's Blue's turn. Next
Hello
up,
there.
Knife out, simple reasons. What? I'm waiting for you.
what?
Yeah. Can you seriously not hear me?
I can hear you, but faintly.
Hardly.
Fuck's sake.
If anyone else is talking, you are immediately drowned.
Is this any better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Apparently, my headset or my headphones, Bluetooth,
Yeah.
they have a microphone, but it is absolute garbage.
Been there.
Really is.
Anyways, I want my Kubo Hiri because I finally get to use it.
Yep.
And I'm charged at, I guess Harpy 2.
Okay. Harpy number 2. That would be one that is the one that is currently attacking Bitnotten.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use that it has the strength dex, so definitely need that.
I say.
That would plus 4, correct?
Yep. It would be plus your strength. And because you're using its ability,
Wow.
it's adding it to your roll as well. So it'd be plus your strength and plus your dexterity, plus your proficiency modifier.
What starts with an R and ends with an E?
Right?
What?
Wow, what starts with an R and ends with an E?
Oh yeah, right.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I was going to do it, but I forgot.
That's okay. About to say,
You can do it as the bonus.
it is a bonus action, so you don't have to worry about that. But for right now,
But would that hit?
I'll be nice because of the fact that you've had problems remembering in the past. I will say your character would have the preliminary knowledge to go into rage first. So if you want, I will allow you to go into rage.
Cool.
So you just kind of look at her and just, you bitch. Just, your eyes just kind of blink red for a second and then they just kind of subside and you're just grit your teeth. You're the veins in your neck just start to pop a little bit. So now you're in rage, and because you
You
used
can also use reckless attack.
that is also true. You could attack recklessly, which gives you advantage.
I could.
However, the downside is that the creature would have an advantage on you. But because you're in rage,
But you're in rage. You only take half
take half.
damage.
yeah,
Screw it. I'll go attack as well. Might as well.
attack recklessly.
Yeah, there's
Yes.
5. So.
Roll!
That's one that's attacking you.
That and wow.
Hold on.
This
It's
is
still probably gonna hit. It's still probably gonna hit.
Hold on.
Plus
Okay.
your strength. Plus your dex.
And then you also have a bonus because you're raging right now.
Yes.
That's plus 4, so plus 11 plus whatever the bonus for rage is.
Okay, well, because you're level 3, the bonus for your rage... Hold on one second, I can pull up that information right... I passed it, because barbarians are at the front. Hold on, takes me 2 seconds. Yeah,
I don't think they have a bonus to hit. I just
They
think
do have a bonus to hit.
damage.
But I
Oh,
say...
they do.
Hold on a second.
B-A-R-B.
Hold on. You have advantage on strength checks, strength saving throw. When you make a melee attack using strength, you gain a bonus to... Oh, it's a bonus to damage rolls. That is say...
Yeah, just damage.
Oh, wait. Damage rolls that increases as you gain levels, as shown in the rage column. Alright, you have a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Rage lasts for 1 minute, and the rage number shows okay. Yep, that's good to know. Alright, so technically there's no bonus to attack. However, don't forget you also get to add your proficiency bonus when you attack.
And what is that?
That is your proficiency bonus at level 3 is
So
plus 2.
does a 12 hit?
Yes, a 12 does hit.
Good.
So
bird
then roll
people.
D12.
Bird people, they don't really have much armor.
Wait, how much damage is this?
Why did...
That's
That-
annoying.
Wow!
Damn, could you imagine if you would have hit with that?
Ah,
Oh, that's still pretty good.
close enough.
Ooh.
So, that's 17 points of damage. No, you have it's 17 because you're in rage.
Well, it's a +2 to damage because of rage.
I'm also in reckless attack though.
Yep. Well, reckless attack
It does.
basically just gives you advantage on attack rolls. But damage-wise, it's because you're using the blade special ability. It is plus your strength, plus your dexterity, and plus your rage damage. So that's. Hold on, pulling up your statistics. I have yours in a separate one. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I normally have all this stuff organized, but Walf's is like 6 different pieces, so I have
said we should print this
probably.
stuff off.
I probably will print all this stuff off. So here we go. It would be +3 to your attack, +1 for dexterity, so +4, and then +2 for your rage. So that's +6, so 18 points of damage
Yowza.
on 1 hit. Whoo!
Which one?
On number 2, the one that's attacking Midnight.
So this one?
Yes. Does 18 points of damage.
Jeez, that
But
was
see-
almost as powerful as the scorching ray.
But I say you watch as Garnan just in a fucking rage rolls up to this harpy and just like slams his blade into her, and you watch as it cleaves down her chest to her stomach as blood pops out. She is still standing, but she is now hurt pretty fucking badly, and she just looks at you like.
I like the Kubo Fury.
It's a good blade. It's a good blade, and I guarantee you probably like the features that comes with it.
Oh yeah.
So that was Garnan's turn. So next up, Skolben. You're currently being carried away. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Cassier?
Oh, right.
You Cassier.
That's okay. They're the same initiative. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's oh my god, Skolben.
You do not.
You're my love. Where are we going? What magical land are you taking me to?
My stomach.
Why do you have a knife?
It's like like an old school cartoon, just like she kind of ties a bib on. Oh, that's funny. That I don't care who you are. That's funny. It is Kazir's turn. And
Okay, Winter, maybe it's not funny for the person that's about to die.
This is true. This is true. But now it is Kazir's turn, and Kazir is gonna kind of poke out of the carriage just a smidgen, so he can line himself up with the one that Tiny has been dealing with. Let's say.
That's the one that I attacked.
Yep, that's also the one you attacked. Yep. So he's gonna try to attack. He does get advantage because he's hidden, and also if it does hit, he gets sneak attack damage.
I'm right beside.
So that's that will hit, but since he has advantage. Nope, no natural 20, unfortunately. All right, so that's 2d6 added to his roll. So 1d6 for.
And he's using a short bow, so just 3d6.
So 3d6 in total. But I'm not going to use my DM dice because no.
This is Harpy 1, correct?
This is to Harpy number 1, yes. Not great, but not bad. About to say that's Jax, so that's only 9 points of damage, unfortunately. He rolled low,
Okay.
unfortunately. So 9 points of damage to that one. As Blue, you watch as all of a sudden, as this harpy gets an arrow straight in her shoulder.
It's taken 28 points of damage.
Oh yep, we're keeping track of it as well. It's all good. And now he's gonna
That's quite a lot.
he's gonna bonus action hide again.
Good.
That is a 21.
Hidden.
Yeah, no, these harpies.
He's
no,
sneaky.
Not a chance. Yeah, he is very
He's
sneaky.
not-
He has a +7 to his stealth. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
He's
He's
a
a cat and a rogue.
he's a rogue. That's how it is. But I say so. That's
He's a cat.
he is. So that's Kazir's turn. Next up is Knackle. Knackle, upon seeing that his friends are well, actually he's got one right in his face.
Do a flip.
Do a flip. Does he have any spells that might help him here? Can this be used as a bonus action, or is this a main action?
Which one?
Guidance. Used for... It doesn't say that could be used as a bonus action. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the spell on my...
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the spell real quick. Hold on.
The spell.
Anything to give you guys an advantage.
Summon creature once before spell ends.
Here we go. Could be used. It is a one action, so it counts as an action.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Doesn't really have much in the way of close range spells. And this harpy's all up in his grill.
He has a sword.
He does have a sword.
You helped me create it.
I know, but I mean, all the clerics I've created also were warriors.
He has a sword.
He does, and you guys watch as he very hesitantly pulls it out.
Oh.
Because Blue, you remember back inside of Cobalt Hall, he was very hesitant to use his sword.
He's cut someone in half.
And you saw how long he just stood there.
I'll give him a hug afterwards.
He's gonna pull out his sword. He doesn't really have any close range spells, and if he does try to cast it, it's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, then again, technically that's a saving throw.
Yeah, on the deck.
So,
It is saving throw,
So,
yeah.
so you know what? No, he's not gonna pull out. He's not gonna use his sword. He's gonna cast Sacred Flame.
I'm still gonna give him a hug.
Dexterity saving throw.
So that's a Dexterity saving throw for the Harpy.
They're right
That's
up
a
in
that's
front
a
of him.
that's a 4.
Okay, but they're right up in front of him. That's kind of hard to...
But I say it's all good. He would basically just raise his hand at the creature. Maybe accidentally grab some chest, but yeah, I mean, you know.
Puts his hand on the harpy's chest.
Ooh, that is 7 points of damage, of radiant damage on
To which one?
number 3.
Okay.
How much health do these guys have? Right.
You'll see.
Oh, you know, they have that much.
Oh, tiny
Around 30.
area, by the way.
What?
Let's see. So that's Knackle's turn. Next up is
I cannot
Bimp.
hear you.
Bimp, you have a harpy, like right in your face. But you also have Garnan right there, slamming his gigantic executioner's blade in this creature's face. It's just a mess up in here.
I'm sure splattered harpy blood.
Yes, there is harpy blood in your face. You look back and you see Knackles dealing with one. You look forward past the harpy you're dealing with, and fucking Blue's dealing with one. And you look past that, and you see there's one that's tearing Sculpin away.
Well, since I'm probably in what, touching range of this one?
Yes, you're within touching range of this one.
Okay, so I'm just gonna use
Shocking Grasp? Alright, roll to hit. It's basically a die 20 plus your spellcasting modifier. Which I remember yours plus 5?
Yeah. Ooh, 10.
Unfortunately, that just
Dang.
misses. I'm sorry. You reach out and you try to grab onto the leg, and the harpy's like no, fuck you, no.
Just let me touch. Let me touch you.
No touch, no. Stop! Don't touch me there.
No, don't touch me there. This is, I know no square.
Next up, unfortunately, because that's all Bimp can do, it is the harpy's turn. The harpy is going to continue to fly Sculpin away.
Bye, Sculpin.
Bye, guys. I'm off my love.
Love lift us up where we
If you love me,
belong.
let me go.
So right now, about 40 feet away. From
Yes, you are now about 40 feet away from the party. One harpy is... Fair enough, Well. Fair enough.
You saw that immediately?
Yeah, immediately. I get those messages instantaneously. Yeah, fun fact. Anybody wants to get
Love me, let me go.
fun fact, but easy way to get a hold of me like that I'll instantly get the message. My Twitter stuff is just instantly connected. I can't do that for Discord because I'd get nonstop messages from everything that I'm connected to.
You're welcome.
It would kill my battery.
Also tiny.
So anyways,
Scope would not say that because he's like dangling above the water, and you know.
How much longer are we going for? You know?
At least until this combat's done. So buckle in.
Okay, because I'm still running on 2 hours of sleep.
it's all good, Wolf. It's all good. You're fine.
You'll be fine.
You're fine.
Golden might die. It's fine.
So one is flying away. One is going to go since she can't charm Blue anymore. She's gonna try to claw Blue. Multi-attack claws.
High five.
That's a 12, so that's a miss. And the other one is a 15. There's a 15 hit.
No.
It
does.
does, but I'm tempted to use cutting edge.
I mean, you could.
Cutting word.
You could. It's a reaction.
Yeah. Quick question, Tiny. Why haven't you been giving me bardic inspiration on my saving throws?
Blue doesn't like you.
Screw you.
Enough to
I'm
let
gonna
the
die
harpy.
because-
Enough for the harpy to take him. Wow, that's kind of cruel.
I want to use.
And also,
wanna
you
use
probably
kind
weren't.
words.
Plus, you were also kind of not thinking about it. So I mean,
Yeah, he's kind of busy dealing with his own things.
let's say you're dealing with a harpy in front of you, and you're just like, "Shit, I could do that. I had wings." Just kidding. That's a reference you guys probably won't get there. But anyways, cutting words.
I want to use.
But anyway,
Remind me, cutting words is a minus D4 or minus D6.
Minus D6.
Roll me a D6.
1d6.
So that goes from a 15 to a 9. Does a 9 hit?
No.
No.
So then both claw attacks miss, and your first one is just a straight up miss. The second one you're like, hey, no, you
I just
Bad.
slap her hands.
Bad.
ugly bird face. Oh,
Look at those disgusting teeth. Do you even brush them?
she's taken back by your words. They're so cutting.
When were the last time you cut your nails?
I'm proud of my nails. How dare. So that's the one that's attacking them. Now the harpy that's in front of Bimp and Garnan. She is not happy that Garnan just gave her a new chest cavity. So she is going to go ahead and she's going to multi-attack Garnan.
oh shit.
That's a 16 to hit.
Ow.
Gotta say, so that's four. So that would be 8 points of damage, but because you're raging, that's 4 points of damage.
Yay.
Yay.
Second hit. That's a 20 to hit.
Damn it.
It
Oh,
can't touch me.
mi-
I'm slippery.
Minimum amount of damage, 3 points, but because you're raging, that's 1 point of damage.
Yay.
Oh no.
I know.
I'm so low.
Man, well, if you should do this raging thing more often, it seems like a really cool ability.
Karma, you know what? Fuck you.
I say, so that's the one that's flying away with. That's one flying away with Skullivan, one attacking Tiny, one attacking Bimp and Garnan, one that's engaged with.
I found my true love. Whisk me away.
Shut your face hole.
Harpy 3 isn't doing
You're
much.
just
I
jealous.
say, and now the two other ones are going to go ahead and attack Knackle.
No.
So that's a 15 to hit and Knackle. That's a fail. That's a 20 to hit Knackle. That one actually hits.
Cutting word.
If you'd like to, roll me a die 6.
I protect my buddy. Okay.
Oh wait, actually, technically you can't because you've already used your reaction this turn.
Okay. Then no.
So you take that point back. You didn't use that point, but unfortunately that still means it hits. However, it's only 5 points of damage, so it just
Okay.
cuts into the armor a little bit. Okay. And the other one is going to go ahead and swing at Knackle for, that's an 11, that's a miss. And the other one is another 20. Ooh, this one's going to hurt a little bit more. That's 8 points of damage, so that's 13 in
I
total.
use my healing hands.
You're forgetting Knackle's an automaton.
What?
I'm using my healing hands to
I know.
grab a screwdriver.
That's not how that works. That's hilarious, but that's not how that works. That'd be funny if it did, though.
Using healing hands and grabbing a screwdriver.
Alright, back to the top of the round. Blue, it's your turn. You have one, in your face trying to slash at you.
Hmm. Yeah, my short sword.
Use your short sword.
I think the short sword does my damage, right?
Short sword does a die 6. Your rapier,
Oh,
if I remember correctly,
rapier does a die 8.
Then
so
you
I'm
might want
gonna
to use your rapier. You still gotta roll the hit, though.
I'll come with my rapier.
You gotta fuck him up.
I'm gonna use lucky for this. I'll use a lucky point for that.
Oh, you took that. Oh, I didn't know you
No.
took that feat.
Yeah, I took lucky.
Fair enough. Well, you got 3 points of luck every day, so you can use one.
I'm a lucky son. Okay.
That will definitely hit, since that's a 17 plus, I think your dexterity is plus 2, and then plus your
Yes.
proficiency, so that's 21 to hit.
21.
So roll me
Okay, now
damage.
1d8. 1d8. 5 plus 2.
So 7. 7 points of damage to number 1.
Yay.
She does not look good at all. She looks like she's barely keeping herself up. She looks like she's at death's door at this point.
Knock, knock, knocking.
Knock, knock, knocking on death's door. Alright, so that's your turn, Blue. Next up is Gardan. This harpy bitch is still alive.
I want to. Is my sword still lodged in her?
You easily pull it apart. I pull it away.
No, I want to keep it in.
Oh, okay. You want to keep trying to? Do you just want to shove it in?
Yeah. I
Use
want
it as a
to-
saw and just.
Yeah, basically, I just want to saw her in half all the way.
Roll to attack.
Yummy.
That's damage. You gotta roll to attack.
attack.
Oh. Don't. Yeah. Shit.
Would you like to do it recklessly so you can get advantage?
That
Yeah.
worked.
That will definitely hit. I say, roll me some damage.
Cut him off.
Damn it.
That's a die 11. Try again.
I noticed.
That doesn't exist.
Shit.
So that's 2 plus your strength, so
Wait.
5.
Wait. The thing. Roll to hit and damage thing. It's 2 swings, so this would count too.
Eh?
What?
The Kubokiri's set bonus kind of thing.
Oh, that's right.
2 swings, so this one would count as well.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. So that's okay. So both of these can count. So that's 7 for sure. But you only add that once. So that's plus your strength. So 10. So that's 10 plus your raging. So 12. So 12 points of damage total.
Yay.
So 12 points of damage to that one. You dig the blade in. It is getting, you have basically pushed it through the front layer of her chest, but it's now at the bones, and you can tell she's got her claws up and she's pushing against the blade herself. You are doing a lot of damage. She is hanging in there.
You're scared.
But
You're
just like
scaring her.
but just like the one that's below that.
Why?
Just like the one that Blue's going up against, she is just hanging in there. Just fucking die. Gosh. Let's say, so that's Garnan's turn. Skulvin, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Hermes.
Yes.
Winter. It's Kazir's turn, not mine.
All right, fair enough. I've good, yeah.
He has a higher initiative bonus.
Okay, that's fine. But I say Kazir from his hidden point is actually gonna help Knackle out,
Ow.
and is gonna shoot one of the harpies that's attacking Knackle.
RP3.
Thank God he has advantage because that was a natural one.
You see, that's why I didn't want to roll a saving throw.
I would say that's 9 plus. Oh, yep, that hits. Because that's 9 plus 3 for his dexterity plus 2 proficiency, so that's a 14 that hits. That's with sneak attack damage.
3d6 damage.
Yep. God, that's still not great. That's another 9 points of damage. How 2 1s and a 4. God, fuck.
Is he attacking number 3 or 5?
Would be number. Well, 4 and 5 are attacking Knackle right now, so I'm gonna say 4.
I'll be back.
Wait, which one's holding Skulvin?
The one that's holding Skulvin is. Oh, yeah, you're right. That would be. Sorry, 5 would be the one that's holding Skulvin and flying away. 3 and 4 are attacking Knackle. 1 is attacking Blue, and 2 is fighting Garnan and Bimp. So to number 4, that's 9 points damage. And then bonus action, instead of going into hiding again, Kazir would turn his bow and try to fire at the one that's fighting Blue.
Yeah.
So that's 29. Alright. Noted. Keeping track of my notes. Keep track of my notes. Alright, roll and do here.
Clayton has left the server.
Alright. I can't control that. I say that is a plus before proficiency. That's an 11. That does hit. That just hits.
Oh, does it now?
Yep, that is their armor class.
They're fleshy.
I say
They're
no
fluffy.
no sneak attacks, so this is just straight up damage. Where the fuck were you when I was rolling sneak attack? So that's 5 plus dexterity, so 8 points of damage. And Blue, you watch as that arrow flies and then gets caught in the throat as this harpy now tumbles, hits the bridge, and then falls all the way down to the ocean floor. She is dead.
We hear a small splash.
Oh no, you don't hear the splash yet. She's just falling.
Oh, yeah,
Each turn is 6 seconds. So that's
Jesus Christ, you're falling for that long?
Oh, dude, you're several hundred feet in the air.
Guys, please don't hit harpy number 5.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it.
So that was Kazir's
Throw
turn.
your Kiwakiri at it.
Next up is Knackle, and Knackle is gonna go ahead
I'm
and
gonna
double.
throw that. I don't-
Wait, hold up, it's my turn. What are you
Oh
talking
right.
about?
Oh, sorry. God. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Finally.
Finally, you
What's
come
gonna
to
drop you?
my love. Wait, hold up. Who the fuck are you? What have you done with my love? As you now look up and you see that the beautiful woman you once saw was now this feathery, demented, monster-looking creature.
Hold up. Rolling for stupidity of Skulvin.
Rolling.
Is it gonna drop you? Is it gonna drop you? Is it gonna drop you? Oh, it is. Oh.
So, Skull was gonna bonus action and try to attack it with its long katana.
Roll at disadvantage.
It's gonna
Rip.
drop you.
So that hits.
So that's a 9 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency. So
That's 13.
That does hit. Roll damage.
You're attacking the thing that's holding you above.
He rolled for intelligence.
9 points of damage.
9,
Well, did you remove that?
Did I remove what?
9 points
The
of damage.
the 9 points of damage I just did.
No.
Then why'd it get
You rolled
deleted?
He rolled 1d8. It was a 7 out of 8.
I didn't erase it.
It disappeared
And
on
it
my
just
screen.
disappeared.
Sam.
Yeah.
I saw it.
I say, I am going to roll an athletics check for the harpy.
Does it keep you up or does it drop you?
Or because the katana's in it, do you both fall? See?
Climb on top of it and jump on.
Just
the bridge.
fucking barely. She's still holding you up.
Oh my god.
I'm not dropping my dinner.
These things do not want to die.
Well, I mean,
I'm not
this,
dead.
I'm glad she didn't drop me.
I'm about to say, this is the first time that this creature, the harpy that's holding Skulven has not been hit yet. So
No.
she is still just hanging on to her dinner. She's not letting it go. About to say, so that's Skulven's turn.
You're gonna swim with the fishies.
So next up is Knackle. Knackle's gonna double down on the harpy that's Kazir hit, and he's gonna go ahead and once again cast Sacred Flames.
Also, no one gets anything because I did roll for intelligence.
Natural 1. Yeah, she's gonna take that Sacred Flame right to the face. That's a die 8 for Knackle. And that's another 6 points of damage. To number 4.
This is such a long encounter, my god.
Combat is the way it runs that way sometimes. I rolled for the number of harpies.
5.
It happens. Gotta say, so that's Knackle.
Been combat for an hour and a half.
You watch any other D&D stream or any other D&D campaign, that happens. Gotta say-
Fine.
Hold on.
You know, we just have the harpy holding golden suicide and just leave it at that.
What?
You're asking me if the monster would choose to kill itself over fighting for survival.
You could choose.
I feel
to-
like the harpy would more allowed to just like drop me if she feels like she's not gonna be able to.
You never know, maybe she doesn't want to eat humans. If
Well,
she has...
once we kill enough of them, you can choose to intimidate the others.
Okay.
Can I cut their feet off?
About to say, Bimp, because Abby's not in the room, Bimp is going to go ahead and cast Shocking Grasp once again on the harpy engaged with Garnan and her.
Just
That's
let
a
it
natural
die.
fucking 20.
Let it die.
Say that's what's the 1d8? So let's pull up your d8, and because you rolled a natural 20, that's doubled. Oh yeah, okay. And how much health does that one have left? Let's take a look here. Look at my board.
It was
Oh,
at
would you look at that?
-30.
About to say,
3.
so you watch as so Garnan, you watch as Bimp walks up to your blade. You might want to let go of the handle for a second.
No, she better not mess up my sword.
She touches the blade, and the lightning just streaks off of the metal and goes directly to the harpy.
I'm gonna kill her.
The harpy explodes in an ash of blood.
It doesn't damage the blade at all because your blade has some natural magic immunity.
Better not. I'll kill her.
It just rides the metal. She has the electricity ride up the metal, and also does 10 points of damage, which you watch as the harpy starts to convulse and shake as, because of Garnan, the blade is basically touching all of her internal organs. As you watch as a bunch of blood starts to drip from all the crevices, and she drops to the bridge.
Bitch. She deserved that. 100%.
Oh, absolutely, she did. As she kind of, as Bim,
Total internal organ failure.
as Bim just kind of rubs some of the claw marks that's on her body. And next,
Harpy 2. Total internal organ failure.
so that was,
Harpy 1 in the fucking water.
so 1 and 2 are dead.
Maybe.
So now there's just 3 and 4, the ones attacking Knackle.
Do we hear the splash yet?
No. Still falling.
Still dropping.
That is a part. Now it's the Harpy's turn. Yep. One of them is now dead on the bridge. One of them is flying. Rolled for you. Did shocking grasp. Rolled that.
Nice.
Did 10 points of damage and you killed the Harpy. That is a. So one Harpy is. She's still moving farther and farther away from the group. So now Skulvin is 60 feet away from the party. And with her bonus action, she is going to. With her bonus action, she is going to claw you. She, like, between flaps of her wings, she's gonna claw at you. And because you are grappled, she does gain advantage. That's a 14, that's a miss. That's a 17, which is a miss. And now for second swing, that's a 16, and that's a 6. Unfortunately, Skulvin is also, like, swinging at Skulvin is kind of like swinging at a turtle.
Yeah. I don't have 19 armor class for no reason.
But yeah, no, but she's still flying away. You guys are still watching as now Skulvin is 60 feet away. The other two rolling for intelligence of the Harpies. That's one of them. They are both dumb as shit. So they're gonna keep swinging at Knackle. I was rolling for self-preservation. They're very dumb. Gotta say, so they're gonna both keep swinging at Knackle. They don't like Knackle much. Actually, no. One of them is gonna go after Knackle. One's gonna get into the carriage and is gonna start swinging at Kazir.
Oh no.
So for the one on Kazir,
Kazir, no.
that's a natural 20. Oh, I'm sorry, Stray Cat, don't hate me.
Straight just gonna come back and he'd be like, "Oh my god, why is my character dead?"
Oh, 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 oh.
What is it?
Is that actually gonna happen?
That's max damage. Oh no.
Oh,
And-
no.
And because of the natural 20, it doubles. So that's 18 points of damage.
Oh my god. Stray, I'm so sorry.
No, Stray is fine. He's not dead. It's just,
Yet.
but ow.
And then she still has multi-attack.
Yeah, she still has multi-attack. She still has her second swing.
If Kazir dies, we are all blaming it on you one.
I know, I know.
I mean,
We can
you
blame
have
it
every
on
right
Harpy
to, so
4.
kind of your fault.
How is this possible?
2 crits.
2 natural 20s in a row.
Winter, what the heck?
Winter?
I don't know.
Hey!
Winter. I want you to start writing out an apology letter to Kazir.
That's another 14 points of damage. I rolled 2 threes.
Does he have enough hit points to stay alive after that?
Yeah, he's fine, as far as I know. Hold on, I gotta double check his health.
You just took 32 points of damage.
You guys have leveled up multiple times. Okay, hold on. Nope. That's Twitter. Now my Discord. Oh wait. All right. Let's see. I know. Did Stray send me his updated information?
That is a good question.
He had sharpshooter.
Well, that I knew.
Good.
But I was curious if he had sent me. Oh wait, here he is. The updated spreadsheet. Okay. Oh no. Wait. This is when he was level 3. Does anybody remember how much health he gained at level 4?
No.
No.
Well, looks
I have
like
nothing.
I think he took the normal amount. He didn't gamble.
Okay, so.
Yeah, he does take the average.
Okay, hold on. I need to check something. What is the normal amount for a rogue?
That's a good question.
I believe it's 4 plus its con.
That's a ranger.
He's fine.
Rogue. That's a 5.
4 plus its con, right?
5 plus his con, which
5.
is plus 0.
So 5.
Pretty sure it's like a +2 con.
Oh, is it a plus 2 con? Either way,
Oh.
Yeah.
he is unconscious.
Oh jeez. Oh no.
Only 9. Jesus.
Well, he got hit by 18 points of damage, and then got hit by another 14 points of damage. That's 32.
I'm gonna tell him you killed
So Kazir is unconscious, and the other one is now going to attack Knackle. That's a 19 to hit, which is a miss. And that's a 10, which is going to be a miss. So the one attacking Knackle just can't pierce it, but you guys watch this, and the other one is just... and just slashes and actually cuts Kazir's throat. And the other one is slashes and digs it into his chest. He's still fine.
Don't at him.
He is unconscious and bleeding. He can bleed out. He
Well,
can.
if he's sleeping.
I know. He's gonna see it when he wakes up, and he's gonna be very confused.
Gotta say, so that's the Harpy's turn. So back to the top of the list. Blue, you turn back and you're like, yeah, guys, we're winning. No, Kitty. What would you like to do, Blue?
Jerry Jr.
Jerry Jr. We haven't put you in a bonnet yet. Hooked on a feeling.
I want to use vicious mockery on the one carrying Sylvan.
On the one scaring Sculpin. What's the range on Vicious Mockery?
If you can see it. Has to be a creature you
Hold
can
on.
see.
Is it like 100 feet?
The target within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet, it is just in range of you.
Good.
Just in range. You consider yourself lucky.
Hey, Winter,
Yes?
what's in an explorer's pack?
Oh, that is easily said. So, while I'm looking that up, that is a wisdom saving throw.
My pencil.
That is a 9.
Can I get my pencil?
That fails.
9. So, roll me damage, Tiny.
Yay.
So, in an explorer's pack, that is 4 points max damage. So, max damage
Hey,
is
Winter.
Saving still sucks.
Winter.
her feelings are hurt. Yes.
Does the harpies have to roll an acrobatics check to keep me up? She took damage.
Oh, you're right. Technically, hold on.
Is he above the bridge?
Nope.
Or above water?
Above
No.
the chasm. That's kind of the harpy strategy to keep people from trying to struggle. So, oh, that's a 20. She's fine.
Okay.
She takes the damage, but she's still holding. In the explorer's pack.
Alright, so everyone in the party, don't worry about me. I have an amazing plan that's gonna work out perfectly because of Tiny's actions.
I
So
also
thank you,
have
Tiny.
an amazing plan that could go very poorly depending on how the die want to go in my favor.
Hold on one second.
Maybe. Depends on the force pack.
I got an entertainer's pack.
Okay, here we go. Explorer's pack. So, you ready for this, Welf?
Yeah.
It includes a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, a water skin, and 50 feet of hempen rope.
Perfect.
Do you need to know what's in a mess kit?
No. I just need to know about the rope.
Okay.
Okay. How far is Skulven?
Oh, hold on. I want to give Sculpin, inspiration.
Not your turn.
It's still his turn.
I can. It
Bonus action.
is- Never ended it.
I say
I want to
bonus.
give him bardic inspiration.
Okay, bonus action. You start to play a tune, Skulvin. You feel warmth as you know your friend is thinking of you, and you feel inspired.
This is gonna
Inspired
work, guys.
not to
is
let
gonna
this
work.
guy drop you 500 feet.
Guys, this plan I got is gonna work.
You're
Okay,
welcome.
so
Garnet, your turn.
how far away are Skulvin and the Harvey?
They are
60 feet.
60 feet, and 5 feet off the bridge.
60 feet.
Yes, if you you can run, and then if you wanted to dash, you would be able to just catch up.
Okay.
But that would
want-
be your turn.
Oh.
Because to dash, you would have, because you're not a rogue, you can't bonus action dash. You would have to forfeit your action in order to dash.
Okay, well, what I wanted to do was tie the rope around the end of the javelin.
Well, don't worry, I got this.
Okay, go on. No, go on, Wolf. I'm listening.
I wanted to
Go ahead.
tie the rope at the end of the javelin, attempt to throw it around Skulvin, and yeet him into the building so I could pull him up.
Interesting, interesting. I would say. Good to know. But I would say, with your regular movement of 30 feet. Actually, hold on. Does rage give you extra speed?
Maybe.
Hold on. Let me double check
You
that.
said it does.
I
I
believe
think it does.
I believe it does. But I need to double check it real quick, because I need to know how much speed.
I think it was like 15.
Let's see. You are able to cast spells. You are able to cast spells when you can't
Was it
cast.
15 feet?
Can't cast them or concentrate on them while raging. You are cast as for this for your turn. Take advantage of you.
Jesus.
Number of times before varying levels.
E. A.
Sports. It's in the game. Hold on.
E.
E.
It does not add a modifier to that. Winter.
Could have swore it does. Maybe it's the path. Hold on.
Probably some sort of
The
path.
barbarian.
I would need to look at the. You went with the path of the
Berserker.
Berserker.
path of the berserker.
Yep, berserker.
Indeed.
That means you cheated during our race, Winter. Screw you.
Oh. Oh.
Oh?
Oh?
Well, for future reference, and something I need to remind Walf of, if he wanted to, because he's 3rd level, he can actually use his ability of the Path of the Berserker to go into a frenzy.
Yeah, but he gets.
But it does give him a level of exhaustion.
It does, but it gives him to the ability to attack twice in his turn.
Oh.
2 attacks from the massive blade.
And then don't forget, it's then at 5th level he already gets a secondary attack. So in frenzy, he'd get 3 attacks per round for the entirety of your
It would-
rage.
It would be cleaving someone in half.
Pretty much. But that's I didn't think about that, and that would have been a good thing for him to know.
Now he knows it.
Now he knows it. As far as I could see, you don't get any extra speed, but that's okay. You would still get to 30 feet, and if the javelin can go that far without disadvantage, and because you're in rage, you would get because what you're trying to do is an athletic. Technically, I would count that. Would that count as? It would count as an athletics check, and because you're in rage, you get an advantage with your athletics check.
Okay.
So I would say if you go 30 feet, you can get just into range without disadvantage. And I would say you could throw the javelin and try to wrap it around Skulvin with advantage.
Alright.
Would you like to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Would that work?
Yeah, hold on, that's a 15 plus your
I-
athletics.
Plus the 3, so it's an 18.
That's an 18, and hold on 1 second, checking something.
You checking on javelin?
No, I'm not checking on the javelin, I'm checking something else real quick. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, which because athletics is a strength thing.
Oh, and doesn't rage also change my strength?
Strength. Well, it gives you a +2. It just gives you advantage on strength stuff.
Never mind.
So I was still 18. I would say that would work. But to pull, I would say you were able to completely wrap it around. But to pull him, I would need you to roll me another strength check. It is still with advantage, but you still need to roll another strength check, and it is contested against the harpy.
One more.
Oh. 10.
The harpy rolled a 7. I would say with that, you guys watch as fucking, and Skolvin, you're watching as fucking you are watching as Garnan just full fast running, stomping his feet onto the stone. He just swings the javelin and it just wraps around you and gets chink, caught in your armor. And then he yanks. The harpy tries to flap, but it's just and you guys both slam into the stone. I would say you both take 3 points of damage.
That's fine. That's hilarious.
I was gonna like steer it with its feet, bro.
Yeah, but I did not expect that
sorry.
at all. But it was glorious.
3 points of damage.
The harpy and Mora or
Yes, they're both on now. They're
or
both.
Mora and
Yeah, they are both.
Are we both prone?
You're both prone on the ground on the floor of the bridge.
Okay, Herma.
It's my turn.
It was either that or me throwing the javelin just straight up at the harpy, whether you died or not.
You could have, but then there would have been a chance you might have dropped him.
Exactly. That's
Like-
why I tried. I did.
There
My
would have
turn.
there
I'm
would
gonna
have
stand up.
whether you died or not.
Actually, it's Kazir's turn, and he gets to roll a death saving throw.
Fair enough.
So-
Better all good.
So first attempt,
Poor Kitty.
that's a 3, so that's a fail.
Kitty, no.
Okay, and so now it's your turn, Skolvin.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just whack her with my long sword than my katana.
If you stand up, I would say you'd get advantage. But
Yeah,
since
I'm
you're,
gonna stand up.
I'm just saying.
Use half my movement to stand up.
Okay, that's fine.
No.
But I just wanted you to know.
So first one's gonna be the long sword.
With advantage.
Hits.
So
I assume that the 19 hits.
19 plus 4, so 23. Yes, that would definitely hit. So roll me some damage on that first. So 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage.
3 and 5.
Not 3 points of damage. 4 points of damage
Sorry.
because it's a +1 sword.
4.
Okay.
So 4 points of damage to 5. Okay.
Then I'm gonna
Roll to hit again with advantage.
hit with the on. Good doom.
Hit.
Good doom. Does a so 15? Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Yes.
Roll me some damage.
9 points of damage.
So 9 points of damage to
okay.
5.
I'm gonna action surge.
Just.
I'm gonna try to hit it with the longsword again. I'm gonna take the longsword. I'm gonna try to decapitate her with my longsword
Roll to hit
with
That
advantage.
hits.
with advantage.
Also
So
hits.
25. Not 25. Oh god.
21.
25 would be amazing. 22
22 to hit.
is
So,
+5.
so 22 to hit. That does hit. Roll me damage.
8. So +3. So 9 points of damage.
9 points to 5.
Another 9.
Can I see?
That's it.
Oh! I would say you start to carve the longsword into the neck. She is trying her best. She's fending it off, and you watch as the blade just ever so slowly starts to carve through the throat until eventually you get to the spine and then snap the blade through it, and the head rolls.
Dead.
Dead.
Kick it.
That's what you get. Ugh.
Kick it. Hey, hey, hey. Kick it like a soccer ball off the bridge.
I'm gonna do like that little like trick they do in soccer ball, with like bounce it on their heels and their foot and their knees.
But we're not done yet. It's now Knuckles' turn. It's Knuckle. You never know what he's gonna do next.
Are they not all dead yet?
Knuckle is going to go ahead and get into the carriage. He is going to provoke the opportunity attack of the harpy.
Oh.
That's a
He's
5.
still alive.
That's a 5 to hit, which misses. So he gets in, and he's going to go ahead and level 2 cast Cure Wounds on Kazir. So that's 10 points of healing. Kazir is automatically conscious with 10 HP.
You should probably put that Kazir is unconscious with 1 health.
Now he's no.
I like how Harpy 5 went to fucking dead to Scolvin's new soccer ball.
He is no longer he is no longer on death's door. He is now awake, healed, and with 10 HP.
Oh,
Because that's how Cure Wounds works. Same with Healing Word. So he is conscious and awake. Just. So that's Knuckles' turn. Bimp, you watch as Knuckle took this opportunity to heal Kazir, and then the harpy cacawed at him, and now Kazir is still in very much danger.
Okay.
However, I should warn you, they are in the carriage.
All of you are in the carriage.
So if you cast a fire spell, you could light the carriage ablaze.
And the horses are terrified.
why would you tell her that, though?
Yeah, by the way, the horses have been in absolute fear, but because of the fact that the harpies have landed right in front of them, they can't run. And now that the harpies are being killed, they're still calming down, but they're still scared. I've rolled to see if they would run away, and fortunately for you guys, they have not.
Yay.
I could do that.
You could do that, or if you wanted to walk into the carriage, you could always.
This is a...
Well, you gotta be careful. Like I'm giving you guys some actual like physics scenario.
So Bimp's gonna get in the carriage.
Okay.
And try and touch the.
Try to touch him. Well, that will definitely hit. I can tell you that right now. A 17 natural and now bonuses hits.
Which one?
What? I'm gonna say I didn't see which dice you were rolling. Go ahead, roll it.
D8.
I would say because I threw you up, I'd allow you.
7.
So 7 points of damage. You go ahead and just touch this harpy, just like, excuse me, ma'am, get away from my friend. Put your hand on the harpy's back and just like the Joker's joy buzzer, just shock the shit out of her. So that's 7 points to number
3.
4. 3 is attacking Knuckle. I say it's still alive and it's not happy now. It's still alive and it's been drinking. So that was Bimp's turn, and now it's the harpy's turn.
No.
Yay.
Okay, hold on. I gotta roll for intelligence on the harpy. Oh, please, for the love of God, please be stupid. You've been stupid all night. Please stay stupid. Yes, you're still stupid. Thank God. This harpy is distracted on the fact that Kazir is laying down and prone, and is now pissed at Bimp, so she's going to go ahead and swing at Bimp. I was rolling to see if this harpy was smart enough to know that, oh, this creature laying down just woke back up, and is an easy target.
No, it's still stupid.
Apparently not.
It's still stupid, thank God. If it would have rolled an intelligence higher than a 10, I would have said that. Spoiler alert. If the harpy would have rolled above a 10, the harpy would have looked straight at you and then plunged her claws into Kazir's chest.
Ow.
If the harpy was smart.
If the harpy was smart, but the harpy rolled a 2.
That's
so
kind of rude.
Not smart.
well, harpies aren't exactly known for their cut. Actually, no.
Oh
The
no.
harpy still has their trump card. The harpy is going to start singing. Everybody roll me a wisdom saving throw that's within a 30-foot. Actually,
Technically,
yes.
am I in
Wait.
earshot?
Hold on. I'm checking the range.
Wrong book.
Wrong book. I have it bookmarked. Hold on.
Trying to remember which
Within
ones
300
I've already-
feet.
Oh good lord, that's.
So everybody roll me. So
What the?
Okay, wait, I have advantage.
Which ones have I already
Dang it!
asked?
Oh, no.
all the ones that have already sang are dead,
Okay.
except for no 5's dead. So all of them have. So what?
Wait.
Look, I want to use luck for this. I don't want to be in trance.
So
Winter.
I'm gonna be.
yes.
I'm gonna have you take over. I'm very tired.
That's okay. Well, I can easily take over for you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to bed.
All right. Night, well, stay frosty, buddy.
I'm rolling with luck. Okay. That doesn't change anything.
No, that did not change anything. You are.
Discord, why do you hate me?
About to say you
I was
rolled.
trying to remember what the first roll was.
I don't remember either. I think it was an 8. I think
I thought it was like a 6 or a 9.
9.
We still haven't heard the splash yet.
No, you have not heard the splash yet.
Do you want to re-roll?
Go ahead. That did not help you.
No, it did not.
Just about to say so. Bimp, Blue, Walf. Let's see if Knackle is.
Wait,
Oh, Knackle's immune. That would be Kazir's. He gets a +2. That's a 13. That's a 13. And also Skulvin is also Skulvin and Kazir both succeeded. And again, Knackle's an automaton. He is immune. However, however, Garnan, Blue, and Bimp, you all see this beautiful woman who is in dire need of your help. The other one is going to go ahead and try to attack Knackle because she knows that it's not going to work on him. Multi-attack. 17, that's a miss. That's a 22, that is a hit. So, 2, 1. Okay, that is 7 points of damage on Knackle. Fortunately, Knackle has a decent HP because he's a cleric. So he's still standing, but but anybody who can see him sees some wear and tear. About to say so that
Can I use a screwdriver and a wrench?
and healing and cure wounds. All right, so that's the harpy's turn. Now it's Blue. Blue, this beautiful woman is in need of your help, and Knackle, who you thought was your friend, is trying to stop it. Trying to stop you from helping her. You instantly feel the need to cast vicious mockery at Knackle.
It's gonna work on him.
Knackle now
You could feel the need to cast Cure Wounds on the harpy.
too far away.
Yeah, it's touching.
It's a touch spell.
He doesn't have Healing Word. Are you
Nope.
telling me you don't have
No.
Healing Word?
Nope, only cure
I
wounds.
do not have healing word.
Let's say Knackle rolled an 8 plus his bonuses, which is
What's his bonus? Which one are you?
it would be a wisdom saving throw
Mm-hmm.
plus 4. So that's a 12. What's the saving throw on that?
13.
Damn, so he does take it. About to say I will roll that.
Time to roll damage.
I will roll the damage for you, buddy.
I thought
Don't
he
you
was
worry.
immune to magic.
Hmm?
I thought he was immune to magic.
He's immune to magic, but he'll still take the psychic damage. He's not immune. He's immune to charm. He's not immune to magic itself.
I thought he was.
No, there's no such thing as a creature that's completely immune to magic.
No, there is.
How can he take psychic damage if he doesn't have a brain?
Because it's still part of his internal components. He still has a mental
His
capacity.
feelings.
He still has a mental capacity for feelings and also a mental capacity for thought. So he still he can take psychic damage.
Okay.
Because
Weak.
The Warforged were developed so that way they would still have a personality and be able to have a mind of their own. So that is 4 points of damage to Knackle, and he has disadvantage on his next attack. So Knackle is not doing well. As you watch as a couple of springs start to kind of pop out.
Yo,
I see his...
basketballs.
Okay. He is not doing good. Not to say, so that's Blue's turn. Now it's Garnan. Garnan sees these beautiful women and sees that his friends keep trying to hurt them.
Advantage on saving throws against charmed and magic can't put you to sleep.
Can't put you to sleep. Oh, he does get advantage though. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's enough to save. So technically he does not take that damage. He does not take the...
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
Wait, why does he have advantage?
because he's a magically created automaton. He does have basically similar to how like fiends, certain fiends and certain other powerful
Oh, I
beings.
thought you were talking about Garnan, so...
No, not Garnan. Garnan is currently... Oh, Blue, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Because it
I
now
was getting confused on that.
because the end of your turn you would get it. You completely come out of it and just realize what you just did.
I yell out, sorry, Tim.
Sorry. But yeah, Garnan just... What are you doing to that woman? And charges at the...
Do I have opportunity attack?
You do?
Trip him.
I'm gonna try to trip him, knock him prone.
I would say with your reaction, I'd give you that chance. That would be your... I would give you... Roll to hit him.
That hits.
But because he's raging, I'm going to give him a chance to try to beat that. So with strength, that's 21.
So with strength, I have only a +1 to strength, so that's 20.
Okay, that's at 20. So he has to try to beat a 20. He is raging. That's why I'm giving him the opportunity to see if he can save against being tripped. Fuck you, Garnan. That's +3. He matches. He's able to stop himself from being tripped.
But I was angry at you.
However,
Well, maybe I want to kick him.
however, I will.
Maybe I want to kick him.
However, I will say that you still get to do damage on him. But because you are not proficient in unarmed combat, that is 1 plus your strength, so 2 points of damage. And because he's raging, it's 1 point of damage.
You just kicked the back of his knee.
But he doesn't get tripped.
He does not get tripped. He's still running.
He's gonna...
The ladies are in trouble. So he gets 30
But maybe he
feet.
wants to fight me since I tried to stop him from getting to the lady.
So he's up to 30. So he gets 30 feet. He's back at the carriage. Unfortunately, though, he's just out of range of hitting.
Unfortunately?
I'm saying in the sense of the harpies. He is just out of range of hitting anybody that's not charmed, so he has to end his turn. But because Skulven hit him, he's still in rage. Now I'm gonna roll to see if he can break out of this. No, that's a 2 plus his wisdom. So no, he's still possessed. He's still charmed. So that's Garnan. Next up is Kazir. Kazir, from his laying down position, he is still prone.
Bite her legs.
He's gonna go ahead and hop up to his feet, Shawn Michaels style. And then he's gonna pull out his rapier because he's at close range.
Poke.
And he's gonna go ahead and stab at the harpy.
Herpy.
At the harpy.
Herpy.
About to say that plus his bonuses. That's a 11 to hit. That hits. That just hits. And because because this Knackle got into the carriage, the harpy is within melee range of Knackle. So that is with sneak attack damage.
Yes.
Say. Oh wait, because I can put one of these die 6 back because he's using his rapier, which is a die 8.
Yeah.
So 1 die 8 plus 2 die 6 for damage. Fuck yes. There we go. That's the sneak attack damage I was looking for. Gotta say that's 11 plus 7, so 18 plus his dexterity, so plus 3. So that is 21 points of damage.
21 to.
Is it dead?
Harpy 4.
So harpy number 4. Oh yeah, he rams that blade right through her chest. And you watch as the harpy starts to spit up blood. And this was the one that was singing, so anybody who is charmed is now free. So
Garnan doesn't have to stab someone.
So Garnan and Bimp both just kind of, what? Ah, fuck. To say, so that's that. And
It's my turn now.
bonus action.
Oh yeah, bonus action.
Say, technically he could, but it was a minor action. Bonus action, he's gonna drop his minor action. He's gonna drop his sword and pull out his bow, and he's gonna bonus action fire it at the other harpy. I would normally say that if he was putting the blade away and then pulling out the bow, he would need to. But because he's literally just drops it, and it's in the carriage, so it's fine. Gonna roll the hit. The other harpy. That is a natural 13 plus his plus 5, so 18. That does hit. So the die 6. No sneak attack, because sneak attack's only once per turn. There we go. God damn. 7 points of damage to number 3.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this one hasn't taken as much damage.
It's taken 14 HP.
Yep. Alright, so that's Kazir's turn. Now it is Skulvin's turn.
I'd like to use my bonus action to use Fighting Spirit.
Alright, bonus action, Fighting Spirit.
And then I'm going to take my longbow and shoot an arrow at Harpy 3.
You do see Harpy 3 off in the distance. However, you are roughly about 70 feet away. So that would be just...
The longbow has like a pretty good range.
Yeah, what is the range on the longbow? That a...
I'm gonna go.
60,
Let me go look. I have
120.
60 to 120?
Hold up.
Yes.
Hold up, I have it right here. Give me a sec. 150 to 600.
Oh, okay, 150 to 600. So that's... Really?
Yeah, I have it right here. Longbow. 50 gold pieces, 1d8 piercing, 2 pounds, ammunition, range 150 to 600, heavy, two-handed.
Well, most of that stuff is 100% true, but hold on. I trust you, but I'm going to verify it anyways, because I'm the Dungeon Master.
Oh yeah, the short bow is from 60 to 120.
I say, martial ranged longbow. You are 100% correct. Within 150 feet, that is without disadvantage. So you can easily do that. Roll to hit.
Harper, no chest.
And then I do have advantage because I use Fighting Spirit.
This is true.
You still failed.
That's proficiency plus your dexterity, so that's plus 4.
Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit. But you do watch as it does whiz right past the harpy's head, and the harpy was just narrowly able to dodge it.
Can I persuade the harpy to come after me?
You're too far away. And also, these other ones have heard him,
kill me.
heard her more. Hey, come on. Next up is a Neckle.
Over here, I'm all home and alone.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll something. I gotta roll a morality thing for Knackle. Knackle does not succeed, so I would say...
Damn. It's stand time.
No, he is going to grapple the harpy.
Hug.
Yep, he's gonna try to
Hug the
grab.
bird.
He's gonna try to grab her. That would be a 13 plus his strength. Plus, oh Jesus, so that's 16. Jeez. Now
Hug the bird.
but she does get it to contest it. Natural 1.
Oh,
Hug.
she's grabbed.
Roll severity.
I mean, there's no point. It's just full on. Just good. You guys watch as Knuckle just kind of jumps at her and grabs her by the wings and arms, and you watch as she's just trying to fly away, but she can't because Knuckle's just got a
Hug the
firm
bird.
grip. Bimp, it is your turn. Knuckle does have her caught, so all melee attacks get an advantage.
All melee attacks.
Magic does not.
What about the electric hand?
The electric hand is a melee attack, so
Okay.
if she used Shocking Grasp, she would get an advantage. And technically, while they may be occupying the same space, I would still say because of his magic armor, Knuckle would not get affected.
Right.
Yay.
Because technically, Shocking Grasp is not an AoE effect.
Right.
Now, if Knuckle was standing in water, that'd be a different story.
I'd be paid.
It is with advantage.
Circuit.
That plus your DC
So 17.
17. That it easily hits. Let me some damage.
8.
Whopping 1 point of damage. Joy buzzer. Is now the Harpy's turn. The Harpy is going to try to get out of Knuckle's grip. Rolling for her first.
Death hug.
That's a 5 against his, which is a 14 plus his strength, so that's 18. So no. So the Harpy's just like, but Knuckles just like, I'm sorry, you will not get away from me.
Calm down, little birdie.
Cut, you will not escape. Bye. There'll be no bye, birdie. I would say so. That was Knuckle. That was the Harpy's turn. The Harpy couldn't do anything more. Blue, it is your turn. You know, you see that Knuckle is holding the Harpy prone. Holding the Harpy in a grapple.
I'll go up. Bam!
You can easily get up. You can easily get up to her, because you're making a melee attack. It is with advantage.
Yay. 7.
That's a miss.
7 plus 2.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the 4. I apologize. 7.
That's an 11.
That just hits.
Good.
Harpies
Roll 1d8.
don't exactly have good armor.
Don't have armor.
Exactly.
Naked bird people.
So
That's 9.
9 points of damage.
9.
All right. So that's Blue's turn. It is now Garnan's turn. Garnan, because of he's still got his rage up because of Skulvin. So he is going to close that gap between him and the Harpy. And he just looks at this Harpy with just a sick, sinister smile on his face. I am going to enjoy this. And he's going to take up his blade and he's going to slam it into the Harpy. He's going to do it recklessly. Actually, no, he doesn't have to because he already gets advantage. Never mind, he doesn't have to. So.
Double
No.
advantage.
No, it just feels right to use Raglar's dice for this. That is that's plus his that's 23 to hit. So that does very much hit.
Damn it.
Where's my oh, my great axe lucky dice. Oh. Wow, you killed so many orcs for me. Let's see if Garnan gets to kill a Harpy with you.
He doesn't.
I say that's a 10 plus his strength plus his rage, and just for shits and giggles, well, nope, I'd rather him be able to save that. So that's a 10 plus his strength, so 13 plus rage plus 2, so 15 points of damage.
Minus 39.
Perfect. You guys watch as Garden is just like, I'm gonna enjoy this. Brings up the blade and it slams into the chest of the Harpy and it sinks through and you hear a tink as the blade touches Knuckles' armor. As the blade has gone completely through the Harpy's chest, and then you watch as her shoulders, wings, and head lop off to the side.
As the lower body just plops to the floor.
Oh, Knackle's still holding it.
Oh.
And even after, and while you guys are kind of collecting yourself and cleaning yourself up a little bit, Knackle's still holding it.
Can I go up to Knackle and say,
He's gonna go to now.
buddy, it's over.
Hold on.
Can I go now?
You guys watch as one of Knackle's eyes starts to flicker from its natural blue color to a red color. And then it flips back to blue. Right. The battle is over. And he drops the corpse.
I want to hug him.
You wrap your arms around Knackle.
Good job!
Knackle will reciprocate and pat your back. I must recharge myself in the carriage. Too much damage to my shell. And he will get into the carriage and he will just sit crisscross applesauce in the carriage, just in the corner of it. Garnan is using the harpy's body to wipe the blood off his blade.
Can I clean up the carriage?
Playing football with the.
Playing football.
Have you heard the harpy hit the water yet?
I would say at this point.
Hasn't hit the...
I would say at this point,
Good.
yes. Finally, you hear a plop.
A loud smack, like someone belly flopping on the water.
So I would say at
I
this.
assume we're gonna leave the session.
So at this point, you guys see all the harpies are dead. Four of them are. One is dead in your cart. Three of them are dead on the bridge. One decapitated. One missing its shoulders and head and wings, and the other one's just like its chest is torn asunder, but still in one piece. And the other one's.
Scovin looks at the decapitated harpy and he's like, "We were supposed to be lovers."
We could have been.
Can I push all the bodies off the side?
Easily done.
No.
Did you guys want to check the body for anything?
Sure, check them first before pushing.
I'm not gonna be that DM that's a dick going like, well, you didn't search him, so I mean. Roll.
You just lost 50 gold.
Roll me an investigative check.
Okay. 10.
I want to eat one.
So 13.
14.
14. You notice that they don't exactly have a ton of stuff on them because they're harpies and everything, but you do notice that a couple of them seem to have these little pouches of what appears to be some kind of mystery jerky. If you had to take a guess, it's probably humanoid. You do notice that a few of them were carrying like these twigs and a little bit of hay. No idea why, unless you want to roll me a nature check on harpies.
Oh, roll nature.
Could I roll
Natural
a nature
20?
check on harpy?
About to say
You
natural.
shouldn't roll a nature check.
Natural 20. About to say you would know exactly why they do that. About to say harpies do like to still make nests like any other birds, so they like to carry like sticks and hay and other like thatch and all that stuff that they could put together in their nests. And more than likely, you guys were going to be their next meal, and they were going to probably use your bones to also, fix up their nest even more.
Can I give Skulvin the human jerky?
Easily, just kind of here.
Oh.
And as far as like you keep reaching, and you also remember with your knowledge of harpies being so high, you do know that they would typically keep anything incredibly valuable tucked inside, tucked at the side of their feathers past the plumage. So you go back there back there on what you would assume is probably like the harpy that led this whole charge, and you do find a little bag with little baubles and jewels.
Yeah.
So I would just write you have a bag of gems. You about to say I don't know what your knowledge is on gems. That would be a basic intelligence check.
Can I bring it to Bimp?
Oh yeah, you can bring it over to Bimp.
She has a.
She looks at Blue walks over to you and goes, "I found a bag of jewels. I don't know what they're worth though. Do you know?"
Would that be
That's not about right.
Yeah.
Basically a basic intelligence check.
just a basic intelligence check?
Yes.
Well, that's gonna be a 19.
Fair enough. About to say, you look at these jewels, and some of them, about to say, most of them, you can tell that they're pretty inexpensive. With the number of them, probably, with all the inexpensive gems, probably about like maybe 15 golds worth.
That's
But then you see there are a couple of them that are real. There is an authentic ruby. There is an authentic sapphire. And you would classify that both of them are each 50 gold. So together you're looking at a bag of about 116 gold pieces.
okay.
Were the jewels. And then I assume after that you just start kicking them off the bridge.
Yeah.
Garnet will gladly help you with that as he just straight up punt kicks one of them in the ribs and the body just flies off the bridge.
I'm
So when-
gonna kick off the body to Harpy 5, but keep the head and just do a bit of football before kicking it off.
Okay.
You know.
115 gold worth of.
Yep.
Split the money when we sell them.
Win's a win. But I say, Scullivan, did you still want to take a bite out of the
Human jerky.
Oh yeah.
out of the harpy?
Yeah.
Okay. You grab the arm and you just. It's not great meat. About to say kind of stringy. About to say there's a little bit more muscle and not a lot of fat. Not a lot of fat, so it's not as
Chicken.
tasty. Well, it's more like
Tastes like worse chicken.
yeah. It kind of tastes more like. It kind of tastes more like duck. Like duck's wingspans don't exactly have a lot of fat. So it's tough meat. It's not really great. It's your least favorite part.
Sculvin likes fat.
Bimp's gonna go sort my cart.
You heard it here, folks. He's a fat lizard.
Garnana is gonna go ahead and plop and go be directly across from Knackle. Yeah, in the other corner of the cart, and he's just gonna kind of rest his eyes a little bit.
Can I lay on the floor of the cart? Because I use two bardic inspirations and multiple lucks.
Yes,
So I am tired.
Yes, you can easily do that. Bimp Naughton is gonna go ahead and climb into the coach of the cart. Kazir is wounded, but he will go ahead and join. He's gonna go ahead and join Bimp inside.
I want to quickly use cleansing wounds on Kazir.
Cleansing wounds or cure wounds? Cure wounds?
Actually, hold on. I could use Song of Rest.
You could use Song of Rest. Considering, I would say you guys riding along the rest of this bridge, it would count as a short rest because you guys are only about an hour and a half into riding on this bridge.
Okay, yeah, I want to use Song of Rest.
Okay. And about to say, Sculvin, I assume you just hop into the back of the carriage.
Yeah.
Kind of just take a seat with that arm that you took, and you're just kind of like, it sounds great, but I'll eat it.
just in the background, just chewing on an arm while everyone else is just talking about the weird battle.
The one that was
Just boot snack.
I'm just
the
on
one
the
that was-
floor. I'm just
taken
on the
out.
floor on my back playing
The
my
next one
loot.
that was
loot.
part removed.
Garnet went ahead and picked it up and just
Okay.
threw it up.
Song of Rest. After the short rest, we can all do another 1d6 hit point.
Also, you guys noticed that Kazir actually took a decent amount of feathers off of the harpies.
To make arrows.
Perfect for arrows. Better say so.
Actually, yeah,
Perfect for
snacks,
too.
I want to use Cure Wounds on Azir before playing Song of Rest.
I say cast
He's
cure
most
wounds
correct.
on Kazir.
Yes.
All right, roll me level 1 or level 2. I'm trying
I'm
to
actually
remember.
not sure.
Does bards?
I think-
Do bards have level 2 and level 4? I think they do. Hold on, let me double check. I believe they do, but my knowledge of bards is not great because I've had a personal vendetta against them for so long. Level 4, yes, they have 3 level 2 slots. So if you wanted to cast Cure Wounds, you can cast it at first level or at second level.
I wanted to cast Cure Wounds at second level.
Okay, so in that case, that's 2d8 plus your constitution. Was it Constitution or Wisdom? Hold on.
Should be whatever spellcasting ability.
Oh, well, plus your spellcasting ability. Sorry.
So, I think that's charisma.
You have charisma. It's your proficiency plus your charisma modifier.
Okay. So, 2d8 for 11 plus charisma modifier, which is plus 3.
Okay.
Plus
2.
proficiency?
So that's 16 HP he regained. So he's at 26 HP. He is pretty much back up to full. And with song, and as you guys are riding on your cart towards the edge of the bridge, or continuing on your way down the bridge, you hear Blue pull out his lute and start lightly playing as you guys rest along this long and weary bridge. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Make a wisdom saving throw. No, that's where we're going to end tonight's session. So, what are your guys' thoughts on tonight's session?
That was a
did-
long fight.
It really was.
I rolled, and I didn't think there would be that many heart pieces, and I also thought you guys wouldn't get mind controlled so much.
I honestly thought I would die. Honestly, I thought I would die.
I thought you would die too. That's why I kept attacking the bird.
I will say this, Hermaeus, you should count your lucky stars on how often this harpy was able to maintain her strength checks.
She wanted you dead.
Yeah.
I was so worried that after she got hit a couple of times that she was gonna either drop you or you both were gonna drop. Because the next roll would have been it's like, oh, she failed her strength saving throw. She's like, okay, does she drop her? No, drop him. Roll intelligence. If she would have rolled dumb enough, yes, she would have straight up dropped you. If she rolled high enough, I would say she would have, as she was falling, she would have leaned in towards the bridge, and there would have been an athletics check for you to see if you make it onto the bridge.
It would be better for her to just fly further away from the bridge.
Yeah, but then they both would have fell
Yeah.
to the water
Probably would have
below.
been better for her. Probably would have been better for her too if she just like flew straight up a bit more to get out of people's range.
Yeah, but the thing is, carrying you is already hard enough. And
You're
if
heavy.
and if she would have had to,
Fair enough, I am like 200 pounds.
and if she would
You're a
have,
fat lizard.
and if she would have fell with you, she would have taken damage too.
You
Could
both
you
would
give
die.
me an estimate on like how much damage I would have taken if I fell from?
Well, let's look.
it's-
Hold on. There's actually a statistic for that. Hold on.
You know, a
Let's see.
500-foot drop.
Where is falling damage?
500 feet
the
into
damage.
water. Which is probably filled with sharks.
Let's see.
You
Food,
like
water,
sharks, don't
interacting
you?
objects, social interaction, vision and light.
I know who
Here we go.
does like sharks.
Falling. A fall from a great height is one of the most common hazards facing any adventurer. At the end of a fall, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it fell, to a maximum of 20d6 damage.
Oh.
And you guys were roughly
Okay.
about 300 feet up. So that would have been
So-
12d6 damage. So roughly twice as powerful as a fireball spell.
That much damage.
Yep.
All of the damage.
That was pretty low rolls too.
Yeah, that was mostly low rolls there.
Hold on, I got this.
You know what, Tiny? You try it. Not gonna lie,
There we go.
I would have survived it.
You could have survived it, but I also would
And then
have.
sharks would have eaten you.
But I said I also would have rolled for injury
Fair enough.
because I would have rolled for what body part you would have fell into the water first, and then I would have
Weak.
rolled for impact. Also, on top of that, just be thankful that it would have been falling
There
down.
you go.
I don't think I could have survived that.
But I could also say that be thankful that also this is water. Imagine what this would have been lava. Because
No. Winter,
Insta-death.
he would have landed in the water with a sharp impact, get knocked unconscious, and sink underwater where creatures under the water would be able
Oh
to
yeah,
get to
you
him.
guys have no idea what's in the water underneath. It could be absolutely infested with
We
anything.
know there's sharks.
There are
because
sharks,
Captain
indeed.
Napoleon got bitten by a shark.
That is true. That's how
Big
he
ol'
earned.
fish.
That's how he earned his nickname. But I say, but also, but again, I repeat myself. Be thankful that it's not lava. You would have taken the force damage, and then you would have also taken damage of being submerged in lava. Which, on a side note, the damage for that is
Oh, good lord.
18d8 fire damage.
Me and Tiny Buds are the same ID. I did it faster. Ha.
Oh,
Tiny's right though.
So how much is drowning? How much damage? Is
Jesus!
It's ridiculous. I'd say 147 points of damage because it would have been the force damage of hitting the impact of falling, and then the lava damage. That would be suffocation damage. Hold on. There is a statistic on that. Let's say interacting with objects. Here we go. Food, drink, role playing, social interaction, short rest, long rest, ability checks. Suffocating. A creature that can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier, minimum of 30 seconds. When a creature runs out of breath, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its constitution modifier. At the start of its next round, it drops to 0 hit points and is dying.
So would I be like out of air if I fell from that height?
I would say it would have knocked the wind out of you. I would have knocked your air out. No, actually, you fell 300 feet. I would say, yeah, you would have not had the wind knocked out of you, and you would have fell a certain amount of feet under the water. And
So
and your
my
character
15 minutes of what? I have 15 minutes of being able to hold my breath wouldn't help.
no, because you would have fell 300 feet and taken force damage, which would have forced all the air out of your body. At that point, it would be a race against the clock to get back to the surface of the water. And
If you weren't unconscious.
yeah, if you weren't unconscious. And also that I wouldn't know whether or not you would be out of the charm. Oh no, you would be out of the harpy's range, so. Yeah. But anyways, guys. That was a fun session. That was rough for everybody.
Was.
It was chaotic and crazy, but hey guys, you're getting closer to the mainland. It's right there. It's just across the bridge.
Well,
Oh man, I hope
Everyone-
he doesn't have anything set up for us on the other side of the bridge.
everyone in Pegland misses me. So I'm happy about that.
I say, and just for anybody who ends up watching this in the future, thank you so much for watching. Take care, and stay frosty, my friend.
It's 3